Yeah, I mean, rich people have to contend with people trying to steal with their stuff every other day.
Yep.
Par for the course.
Precisely.
Anyway,
All right.
the
Well,
scene currently is it's about 8:30 a.m. Three of the party members, Ada, Calistaris, and Peregrine, are currently inside of Rotgrun's General Goods store, doing some shopping, and having finished some shopping for some of them. Daniel
uh,
Reynolds is standing
Spotify, by the
outside.
way.
Okay, I'll get that set up. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
I seriously need to set a reminder for Spotify. Anyway, Daniel Reynolds is standing outside the doors of the general store alongside the guard applied to the party by Francis Jespo. Uh, do Okay, I'm posting the link in the general chat. Yep. Okay. And there's plenty of commoners walking about doing their day-to-day tasks. However, however, chief amongst them, there seems to be a small group of people standing and sitting about in the center of town with peculiar robe sets.
hmm. All right. So I think last time Ada was finished shopping, so she's gonna exit, bid Rockrun farewell, and then yeah.
Rockrun
I will
says to
give a
you.
polite wave and follow.
Uh, Rockrun
Oh, sorry.
Rockrun sends to the party. Farewell, travelers. I hope to be seeing you all again at another time. There's always plenty here at Rockrun's General Goods.
Of course, farewell.
Rockrun reciprocates your your goodbyes with a few waves of his own as you exit the General's Goods store.
Yeah.
Calistarius follows suit.
Yeah.
The guard accompanying you sees the party exit the doors of the general goods shop and says, "Shall we be off soon, Lady Jespo?"
Well, yes, I believe it is time. But
Very
I'm
good.
gonna
Oh, you were saying?
yeah, I'm gonna uh I kind of want to like get in earshot of all the gathering here, but without like being too close. So like
Okay, so
maybe
you're
about
attempting
like
to eavesdrop a bit.
a little bit like there-ish, assuming I can hear them without being like doesn't seem like I'm approaching them. Just kind of
Okay,
listening.
make a
Meandering.
perception check.
All right. All right. All right. 11 total.
Okay. By the way, before I continue, this just came to my mind. Since Calistarius is a high charismatic user, um, if you believe there's a situation he would be best applied in, because remember, I'm thinking as the DM first. If you think there's a situation that Calistarius would be best applicable in, or have a word to chime in with, or whatever the sort, uh, please mention it. Okay, so I can switch to modes to Calistarius mode. Okay.
All right. Well,
Will
if I
do.
if I had to
Hopefully it
make
won't come to
a
that, as I am also a charisma character.
yeah,
Okay.
I wonder who's higher.
Probably him.
Well,
I
if I had
put pretty high into intelligence.
yeah, if I had to like suggest a voice that like if when Nick comes back and then we start talking like Calistarius and he's like, I do not sound like that, but my suggestion would be howdy there. My name is Calistarius Tarner. Look at my sailor hat.
No! No, not Android! I don't remember which number, but it's that guy!
13,
Look
only
at
because I
my
like watched
trucker
the.
hat!
Don't you lecture me with your 30 GP haircut. We're killing these bastards.
Oh my god.
Well, that sure is
Unfortunately, I don't think that is his
something.
voice. I think he has a voice picked out, and it's just a mild.
Generic
It's just a
fantasy
mild.
accent.
I was just gonna say it's a mild fantasy accent.
Well, yeah.
Look at my trucker
Okay.
hat.
Okay. So are we ready to continue?
Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
All right. As you briefly pass by the group, trying to glean a little bit of info, you briefly pick up. One of them mentions the words. Something around there looks about good for a place to start, as they point towards a generalized location.
Hmm. Like whereabouts are they pointing?
You see one of them point towards some empty space towards this direction.
Hmm. And that, yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to the guard and ask, um, if you would, sir, uh, please lead the way to Repham's Pass.
Guard readies his equipment and says, "At your orders, Lady Jespo. I shall show the way." And he begins walking towards one of the exits of the town.
Yeah, I'm gonna. As we're going by, I'm still gonna like try to keep an eye on the group.
Okay. As you begin to exit the town alongside the guard, the you pass by the group of 4 people once more. You don't seem to, as you pass by, you don't seem to notice anything peculiar or off-putting about their
Hmm.
actions. They seem to be mostly standing around and discussing mindless small talk with each other.
All right.
Is any of the party doing anything else, or is everyone following suit?
No, just following along.
Yeah.
All right. The The party begins to make their way out towards the town gate with some guards visibly stationed outside and to each of the rears of the gates. One of the guards approaches the party as they approach the town gate and says, "On your way out of town, travelers. Be careful out there."
Thank you kindly.
Of course.
Thank you.
Of course, one of the guards seems to notice the figure of the guard accompanying you and says, "Arner, we don't see you much. We don't see you frequently outside of the manor. What are you doing out here accompanying these lot?" The Arner says, "I've been assigned to help these three and Lady just spoke here to find a particular location. It is none of your concern." The other guard responds, "Very well, Arner. Safe travels to you lots. And to you as well, Lady just spoke. Be
Of
safe as
course.
always. We shall raise the gates."
Of course. Thank you. Be safe as well.
One of the guards gives a hand signal to another guard stationed atop the gate as the guard then begins to raise the gate using a lever and pulley system. The gate opens all the way.
All right.
Out we go.
Indeed.
All right. The party exits the town of Yvondell as the gates close behind you.
Okay.
The guard begins to show the party the way as the way to Rephrum's Pass as they start to walk along a dirt path.
All right.
All right, I'd say. All right. Just suppose guard will be leading the group, but where does everyone want to be positioned on this map?
I'll
And
just like at the guard's side for me.
I'll rename him to Arner since his name has been spoken.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to the well? Yeah. Are we going to my left or my right?
Well,
Depends on where you're looking.
I'm looking like where the board set me up at, so like like away from my name tag.
From the red perspective,
Yeah, like I would be looking at like Paragon and Calistarius.
well, Arner is leading the group, so look for the Arner minifig, and that's going to be the guy in front.
Alright, okay, I think I actually see it. So we would be going to my left then, so yeah, so I'm just gonna stay right there, but like in the back.
all right.
I'm going to be towards the middle in case anyone comes up from behind. I am, as they say, flimsy.
Yeah. Noodle arms.
Okay. About 20 minutes of travel of travel down the road. And all of a sudden, the party begins to feel a slight tremble beneath their boots, as if something is upsetting
Ruh-roh.
the soil beneath them.
Oh.
And I move off.
And see if I can like glean anything, like any if where it's coming from, or like what it could possibly be.
And I was gonna see if I could perhaps reconcile anything from a book I perhaps read.
Okay, so Ada, I want you to make a perception check. Peregrine, I want you to make a history check.
Can do.
Ah, that's not. That is not. That ain't it. 7 total.
$13 total.
13. Okay, so 7 from Ada and 13 from Peregrine. Okay. Ada, as you place your hand to the soil and try to feel for any sense of direction on where the vibrations might be coming from, you can't seem to glean much as to precise direction, or if there's something traveling, or if there's something in the soil itself, or if it's something above the ground making tremblings.
Hmm.
Peregrine, you attempt to recall info you might have learned from the past that might result into that might result into a situation as this, but you cannot think of anything to your mind.
Damn. Are there any trees nearby?
There's a few there's a few trees along the path, though not many. It isn't an entire forest. Most trees have been cleared as part of the paving of the road for travelers.
Hmm. Okay. I was gonna see if I was debating whether or not I should try and climb a tree or not, but I'll stay on the ground. Can I look around, see if I could perhaps find the origin of this rumbling?
Okay, make an investigation check.
My investigation is number. Ooh, I've got good investigation. 18 total.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay. You look around your general surroundings and as well as looking around the road itself to try and discern anything about the quaking. You don't notice anything above the ground. So then you begin to shift your attention towards below the ground. You give the ground a few good stomps with your foot, and notice it seems to reciprocate. The tremblings are getting quicker, and they seem to be approaching your direction.
Is it a
Uh,
dune worm?
Perhaps we should try climbing a tree or something. This is not good. Something living is coming towards us from the underground.
All right.
I'm gonna
I
walk over to
guess
one of the trees and try and climb it.
Ada will do the same. But first, like maybe like pick up like a handful of rocks off the ground. Well, before she climbs.
I know what you plan to do with those.
I think so.
Okay.
Oh.
So is everyone trying to scale a tree now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Everyone make an athletics check.
Oh boy.
Oh wait,
Now
okay.
that.
Nice.
Alright, 13 total.
And just so this is a bit more sensical, let me spawn a nice tree here.
Alright.
Athletics.
Just a single one.
I got a 3.
Aw.
Just one tree ball. That's all.
We're all climbing the same tree.
All right, you
No,
fine. Well,
I like it. No, I
fine.
like
Well,
it being
I'll-
one tree.
I said there were scarce trees along the path, Eric, but
Well,
Exactly.
scarce doesn't
We're
mean
all
one.
climbing the same tree.
Okay, let's see. Just give me 1 second. I didn't roll yet. I was
okay.
bringing up my
So
character sheet. You said
okay, so
athletics, right?
yes, Peregrine rolled a 3 total, or
Oh yeah, I don't have any modifiers to my athletics,
okay.
so I follow
What
my
else?
ass.
What else
Okay.
from the rest of the group?
I got a
I got
17 plus 5.
13
So
total.
a 22 from you,
Yes.
Eric.
Yep.
Okay. And then oh, I need to roll for Calistarius, that's right. And then 13 from Ada. Okay. Calistarius rolled a nat 18.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Which let me just check for his modifiers. Where the hell did I put his sheet? Oh wait, that's right. He didn't give me a traditional sheet. Ah, okay.
What do you mean he didn't give you a traditional sheet?
Nick, for some reason, doesn't like putting his sheet online, like it through an online character sheet. So he just sent me a fucking picture of his character sheet. Um,
Uh,
Wow.
Brother, what?
okay, well,
I'm gonna
anyway.
have to talk to Nick about that. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior. We live in a digital era, my guy.
Well, what I've done is I wanted
uh,
a physical character sheet, so I just like filled out the one online and then did it again on
he
paper.
okay, so he has. Is that supposed to be proficiency? I think I +2. So +2. Oh my god, dude! I don't tell him I said this, but man, this brother's handwriting is chicken scratched here.
Oh, both of their handwriting is absolute garbo.
Uh,
Anyway, okay, I'm pretty sure that's a +2 for this roll. So then he would have rolled a 20.
okay, wow.
So
I'm behind.
Peregrine, as you attempt to scale the tree, you find yourself easily slipping and fumble and hit your bum on the dirt path.
I'm behind.
Ada, your kobold nimbleness allows you to scale the tree a bit easier as you find a nice branch to post yourself upon.
Mm.
Calistarius is able to be a bit more nimble despite his human body, and also manages to scale up the tree to a branch accommodating his weight. Daniel is able to scale all the way to the top of the tree,
Oh,
great view up here.
and as he posts himself
Everything the
up.
light touches is yours one day.
oh fuck! I'm sorry. I wanted to try to see if I could balance it on the tree.
Arner,
Perfect.
Arner appears as though he does not attempt to scale the tree.
His armor's way too heavy.
He,
That's my headcanon.
Ar- Arner appears to just be standing guard with his weapon ready. Peregrine, uh, Peregrine, you notice that the rumblings are getting quicker in pace and definitely seem to be approaching the party's general location.
Cal, pull me up, please.
All right, Ada also wants to see if she can help Peregrine pull Peregrine up into the tree, or at least help him climb.
Uppies.
As much as I can. I got skinny kobold arms.
Okay. Wait. So you want Calistarius to help you up the tree?
Yes.
Okay. Is there something that would?
There is a help action in all the other actions.
Yeah, but I thought help was like to help somebody up who's currently making death saving throws.
I think there's a part where it applies to other checks. Let me see my book.
Um.
Right. Actions in combat help. You can lend your aid to another creature in the completion of a task. When you take the help action, the creature you aid gains advantage on the next ability check it makes to perform the task you are helping with, provided that it makes the check before the start of your next turn. But this is like combat.
Oh. Okay. Oh, so I guess that is valid then. Um. Okay, so then Peregrine, make another athletics check with advantage.
Hell yeah. So, 2 dice rolls. First one is a 16. Second
Alright.
one's a natural 20.
Nice.
Damn. Okay.
I T-pose and float to the top of the tree. I'm kidding.
Through Calistarius's lending hand, you're able to properly scale the tree and post up on a big branch alongside Calistarius.
I feel safer.
After a few moments of waiting on the tree, Arner says to the party, "I don't feel anything." He
You
readies
don't?
his spear.
Hmm.
Can I prepare an action for if something bursts out of the ground? I cast, Eldritch Blast.
Um. Yes, I believe you can. So, you're gonna ready Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
Was I able to
Okay.
pick up some rocks before I scaled the tree?
Oh, yeah, you were able to scoop up a handful of pebbles and small stones
Alright.
on your way up the tree. I forgot
Alright.
to mention.
Okay, thanks.
Peregrine begins to ready to himself an incantation of Eldritch Blast. After 5 more seconds, the party could, from their vantage points in the tree, can visibly see about 15 feet out from Arner's current location. The earth beneath the earth of the ground begins to part ways and forms a noticeably large hole.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Arn- Arner has his spear at the ready. About 5 seconds later, some creature begins to emerge out of the hole.
Huh. All right, I'm
It
gonna uh see if I can take like
the oh, sorry. You
I was gonna try and take the largest rock I picked up and throw it like past the creature and like try to distract it but not like hit it.
okay? Um so let me just finish describing the situation.
Okay.
As the creature emerges from the hole it's seemingly made, you notice that it seems to be a rather alien creature almost. It has several what appear to be limbs sprouting out of a central torso like area. At the top of the torso are several lines of teeth, and beside the teeth are two eyes, yellow and reptile-like in appearance.
You said
The-
I'm sorry. I missed the beginning part. I missed the small part before the teeth. You mind repeating that for me,
Uh,
please?
I mentioned that the creature appears to have several limbs sprouting out from a central torso. Um, it looks as though it has, in more humanoid terms, it appears to have 3 arms and 4 legs.
Does it have any spikes?
The
It's got teeth.
the creature is brown in color and appears to have many scales and what looks to be rock-like formations covering its body. They do not appear to be scales. What
Okay.
was it? So Ada, you want to try and chuck a rock with towards its um
Like past it somewhere like here-ish, but like not try to hit the creature, but like distract it,
okay.
like make it look
Do
away
you
from us.
are you using a normal throw or are you using flaning or whatever the spell is called
I'm
you
not
have?
gonna use catapult.
Okay. Um hmm. What the I don't think this really needs a check. So you throw a rock from the cropping of stones that you picked up from your hand and you throw it nearby but not directly at at the creature, and in an attempt to ward it off. It does not seem to pay heed to the rock that you threw.
I quickly ask something.
The yes.
Is there fall damage in this game?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, what if I'm doing like a attack where I like drop down? Will I still take fall damage, or does that depend on if I actually land the attack?
So make so like making him are you trying to like make a melee attack from high ground?
Yes.
Like by jumping down from said high ground? So um that's a good question actually. So let me actually look this up real quick. So So it appears the usually when you have height advantage over a thing, it just gives you advantage on the attack roll. Or if you have lower, or if you have the lower ground, then you would have disadvantage on an attack roll. If you're trying to make a descending attack though from like if you're trying to make a descending attack though like from high ground, I can't seem to find anything about that. Okay, so officially there aren't high ground rules in 5e. I think. Yeah, actually the whole advantage thing from an earlier edition of Dungeons and Dragons, okay. But not 5e. Um All right. So Eric, you listening?
Yep.
Okay, so here's the general rules about fall damage is that you take 1d6 of bludgeoning damage per 10 feet you fall.
And
So
how high up am I?
I'd say you're on a rather tall tree, about a 25-foot tall tree. So if you were to fall, and you're at the top of it, so if you were to follow from this height, you would take 2d6 damage.
Okay. Okay. Now, I'm gonna elbow drop the
However,
creature.
since there aren't any official rules that I can find about having high ground advantage or low ground disadvantage in 5e rule set, I wouldn't say you have anything like advantage to hit from making a descending attack.
Yeah, and also it hasn't really threatened us yet.
On the topic of possibly doing damage from up above, can I argue that the 2d6 that he would take from the fall damage also be added to his attack damage if he does so attack? Because similar to how with catapult, that both objects take the damage, I just feel like it would make sense. But if
Yeah,
not, I get it.
Okay.
I've.
So, based on
So wait,
that,
do
I'm
you
gonna
have
be doing
catapult
a.
too, Peregrine, or are you just asking generally? Sorry, Eric.
Very good.
No, this wasn't about me casting catapult. It was just using catapult as a basis because when someone casts catapult, both objects take the damage. It just makes sense if he's gonna take 2d6 fall damage. It would also, if he hits, it would also add the 2d6 fall damage to the attack. But that's if he attacks.
Hmm.
And also, it's up to your
That
discretion whether you allow it or not.
All right, you know what? As a house rule, let's allow that. So if you're from now on, so to
Okay.
make things more interesting. So if you're trying to make a melee attack from a high ground position, descending onto another creature, then you're allowed to add the fall damage you take in accordance with your attack damage roll.
So,
Okay?
based on that, I'm gonna do a diving elbow drop attack on the creature.
Okay. So make an attack roll.
Okay, like strength, dex, athletics, just.
That
Attack.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
are you attacking with a weapon or your elbow? You
My
said
elbow.
elbow.
Yeah, my elbow. 14.
Okay, so add your um. So add your strength
It would be
modifier.
strength and maybe proficiency. Are you proficient in hand to hand?
He's
Or it'd be marked as unarmed combat, I think.
yeah, that's a specific proficiency I believe you have to have.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
so just your
have.
strength.
Okay, so just my strength, that would be a 17.
Set. Okay. So uh so Daniel, as you see this strange creature emerge from the ground, you have the you get the sense that you want to attempt to um what's this maneuver called? Drop kick?
Diving
Well,
People's
it's not
elbow
elbow.
drop.
elbow drop. Okay.
Yep,
You
but
get
a
the sense that you
diving.
want to elbow drop this creature. From the top of from the top of your vantage point on the tree, you prepare your elbow with a before descending with a great leap and careening your elbow down towards the creature. As you as your elbow makes contact with the creature, you feel a great searing pain course through your elbow as the skin of the creature is too tough for your elbow
Oh.
to penetrate. As you not only make contact with the creature's skin, but your feet make contact with with the dirt ground.
So I kind of just like roll off with
It's-
him then, right?
So it would
You
seem.
take 7 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
from fall
Oh,
damage,
man.
and
Uh,
you find yourself now face in front of the creature.
I'm gonna look directly at the creature and say, "My bad, I slipped off the tree."
You you stare at as you recoil in pain and manage to make out the words towards the creature. You notice its reptilian like one of its reptilian like eyes on the side of its body begin to angrily eye you as the creature starts to make a low growl.
I'm gonna take
Roll
that as a sign of
uh,
aggression. Oh, can I not
roll
cast my
initiative.
prepped? Okay.
Oh,
Sad.
we're not even gonna do a roll deception. Oh, that okay. Just
Nope.
yeah.
Well,
It's mad
Eric,
at you.
you willingly attacked another creature, and the creature survived the hit. So
But
now it
how
thinks
would
you're
he
trying to
know
kill
if
it.
I meant to attack him? I did just fall out of a tree, Gibby style, so you know.
Eric, that's not how this works. Just all right.
Okay. Okay.
Everyone, roll for initiative.
I got a 15 total.
I got
I'm
an.
gonna change the
Oh wait.
Spotify music.
Uh,
Oh, that's
for
not good.
initiative, it's whatever I roll plus proficiency, right?
Dexterity?
It's your dexterity modifier.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
Where's
you don't
my?
have any features that would increase your initiative.
I would
So
have
you would
a
just
10.
add your. Okay, so 10 from Daniel.
Alright, initiative. I got 5 total.
Okay.
I might have to
So
put that die in timeout.
Mhm.
Not in jail, just in timeout, because I'm a bit I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
Oof.
I'm sad that I didn't do damage to him.
Well, not
Okay,
that you know of.
All right, what's Calistarius' initiative modifier? +2. Okay. So 3 from Ada. You said
5.
5. Okay. Duncan, have you made a roll yet?
Yeah, I got a 15.
15. Okay, so that would actually put you at the top of the list. All right. All right, and then it would be oh, I need to make a roll for Arner. Damn, Arner, you rolled good.
Oh, damn. Damn!
Okay, initiative is decided. Peregrine, it's your turn.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Okay.
Which means I'm gonna roll to hit him.
Yes, make a ranged spell attack roll.
18 total.
Okay. Oh wait, oh, you prepared your Eldritch Blast as well, right? So this is a reaction.
Yes.
Okay. So you let loose an Eldritch Blast targeted at the strange multi-limbed creature. The spell connects, but it seems to not penetrate through the creature's tough skin.
Minecraft villager noise.
Or how about the angry one?
Much better. That means I still have my regular action, right?
Yes, because you used a reaction, not an action. So it's still you can still do something on your turn.
I'm gonna do something I never actually thought I would do. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. And I'm gonna try and hit it in its mouth. Its big, stupid mouth.
Okay, make a ranged attack roll.
I think there's a rule for a targeted shot. I'm not positive.
Targeted shot. How do you handle players targeting specific monster? It's flavor text only. It doesn't have an actual mechanical effect.
Oh, that makes me sad, but I'll do it anyway. A light crossbow uses dexterity modifier, correct?
Yes.
Wondrous.
And if you have
I'm
and if you have proficiency in the weapon type, add your proficiency bonus.
yeah, it's a simple weapon, and I'm proficient in. Am I? Let me double check. Let me make sure I'm not borking things. Real. Let me just make sure that I'm not a stoopy,
Oh
because
boy.
it's highly probable. Warlock. Weapons, simple weapons.
Which include light crossbows.
Okay, so I'm not a stoopy.
Alright.
Yeah. Huzzah! So it's a total of +3. 16.
Okay. You ready your crossbow and take a shot at the creature. The bolt lands right on the edge of its mouth, seemingly unfazing the creature as its maw begins to munch on the bolt and swallow it.
Damn it. Damn it,
Damn it.
Bobby.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh.
The creature appears to be getting angrier, judging by the squint of its eye.
Well, no way in hell am I leaving this tree. So that's gonna be my turn.
All right. It's Arner's turn. He's going to move up besides Daniel and take a attempt to take a stab at the creature. Arner completely whiffs his attack
Oh, man.
and fails to hit any of the Zorn's body parts.
Oops.
Did I just say the fuck? Ah, I shouldn't have said that.
Don't worry, I don't know what that is anyway.
The weird rock.
Kind of.
No. The weird scaly monster that isn't a kobold.
Okay, you didn't hear me say the name. Okay, sorry.
Correct. No
You didn't
worries.
see
I
anything.
actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't fully paying attention.
Good. Nothing
Good.
happened.
Okay, nothing happens besides Arner made an attack against the creature. There. All right. Daniel, it's now your turn. However, you've
Okay.
expended your action from your elbow attack.
And I don't have any bonus actions,
Now,
right?
you do actually have a bonus action capable ability, your second wind.
Oh. Well, luckily I haven't had to use that yet. um,
Well,
And you
considering you
also
just
have your
took
movement.
7 damage, you might want to reconsider that. Just to, I'm just giving you some pointers since you're new to this, Eric. So
oh, okay.
your second wind is essentially a self-healing ability. Okay,
It's pretty good.
so
So you're saying I could have
basically,
used that against the fish people?
yes. I
C'est
forgot
la
to
vie.
mention
And the
that.
goblins. The goblin boss who
You-
almost knocked you down.
Oh,
You live and you learn.
I feel so sad now.
It
Well,
comes with
you didn't
learning.
die.
Yeah. I'll use my second win then.
Okay, roll
And
1d10.
and if you want, you still have your movement, so you can use the old Joestar Classic.
I was thinking about doing that. Rolling
Well,
D10.
Well, just remember about moving that since he's within 5 feet of a hostile creature that can discernibly make an opportunity attack, that might not be the wisest
That is,
idea.
that is a
Eight.
good point.
8. Okay, so 8 plus your fighter level, which is 9. You recover 9 hit points.
So I go back up to 12 if I'm correct.
Yes,
12,
if
and
you
then
are
I
at your
have
max,
temporary hit points because of that.
no, you do not have. That's not how that works.
Unfortunately, you can't overheal.
So you were at your maximum hit point value before you tumbled down the tree, right?
Yep. Well,
And
I
took
wouldn't
7
say
hit points. So
tumbled.
okay,
I would say I soared.
before you
Majestically dove.
badassly, yeah, before you badassly took your elbow and tried to pile drive right into the creature's maw before failing spectacularly. Do you like that description?
Yes, it's a lot better. Thank you.
Okay. fine.
And I'm
So,
guessing if I want to do something like, say, throw sand in the creature's eye, that counts as an action, right?
yes,
Damn.
that is if there
Wow.
is sand around.
Well,
There
This
is
is a
Alright.
sand.
dirt.
There's
This is a
dirt.
dirt road.
well, I mean,
Dirt
sand,
is not
dirt.
as dirt that's embedded well into the ground is not as easy to pick up as sand.
Well, I mean, I would imagine
It's
that
like-
there would be a little bit loose dirt from, the guy burrowing up. So,
Okay, fine. Your logic wins, I suppose.
I was
But,
gonna say that unfortunately makes sense.
uh,
Ugh.
well,
Okay, but you
sadly,
can't
that
do
counts
that
as
this
an
turn.
action. I'm still gonna try to run away, though. But I'm gonna back
Okay.
away with my face towards him.
That
If that
wouldn't change
helps.
anything.
Damn.
Okay, so. All right, so where's the space you're trying to attempt to reach? Just try to point to it,
And I
like
could
with
only
your
move
marker.
30 away, right?
Yes, you're not uninhibited, so you can use your
Okay, I'm gonna say right
full 30
there,
feet.
so 20 away.
20. Okay, so all right, so as you attempt to escape the creature's the creature's area, one of its large limbs takes a swing at you. So what? Remind me your armor class.
I believe it's a 16. Yeah, 16.
Yeesh, unlucky then.
Oh,
Uh, the limb strikes at your front since you attempted to run away while still looking at it, and you take 5 damage.
okay, that's not that bad. That leaves me at 7. Just a minute. Yeah, okay. Yep. Wait,
Okay.
so I still get away, or?
Yes, you still can move, but you took the opportunity attack.
Well, no, I'm just confused because I just closed down Google Chrome and I'm gone. So does that mean I moved, or?
Yeah. Do you see your figure?
Oh, yes. Okay. Never mind. That was a stupid question. For some reason, I thought if I get hit, it just prevents me from moving. That's, my bad.
Luckily, the
Okay.
rules are not that cruel.
I mean,
Yeah.
unless it tries to grapple you, which would be kind of evil.
I mean, it does have 3
Yeah.
arms. Probably pretty good at it.
Possibly.
Okay. So now it's Calistarius's turn. So, all right, let's see here. Wait a minute.
You had also mentioned that you had Eldritch Blast prepped, so you could use that as a reaction as well if you desire.
I just realized Nick never sent me his spell list for his character.
Oh,
That
bro.
son of a goof.
He only
DM
sent me the
him.
first. That's the only. He only sent me the first sheet.
DM him.
Oh, God, really? But I don't want to keep you guys waiting for him to respond. If he's even gonna respond, because I think he's at work or something.
Yeah.
He's a bad employee. Don't worry about it.
Well,
Oh,
I just sent
really?
him. I just sent him a. Okay. I just sent him DM asking for a spell sheet, but in the meantime, all right, you know
Eldritch
what?
Blast is always a go-to.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just have him spam Eldritch Blast then. So Calistarius wells up a pit of strength in his arm and invokes the right of an Eldritch Blast targeted towards the creature. All right. He rolled a nat 18. Wow.
Nice.
And okay, so what would his spell attack bonus be then? That's charisma modifier plus warlock level? No, wait.
Profish-
Uh,
charisma modifier for attacks. It's charisma modifier plus proficiency.
okay, thank you. Yeah, you are a warlock too, so yeah. Okay.
So it's I
Um,
think it'll be 6 for him because mine's 5,
so
and I think he's 1 higher than me.
let me just double check his sheet over here. Uh, pl- +4. Yeah, +4. So +6. Okay. So that would be a 24 in total. All right.
Let's go! I called it.
Nice. 24 is the
The
highest
Eldritch
number.
Blast, Eldritch Blast lurches out towards the creature as it strikes the creature directly in its eye.
Oh!
Ouchie!
All right, remind me what Eldritch Blast's damage roll would be for this level.
1d10.
1d10. Okay.
And it
And
stays 1d10. It just gets more beams.
okay,
Wow.
yeah. So,
Oh, fuck.
all right. Calistarius deals 5 damage with that Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
Let me just mark that down.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. 3 minus 5. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Um Sorry, I'm bad at math. Okay.
Math is hard. I get it.
Yeah.
The creature still with its reptilian-esque gaze looking towards Daniel seems to completely ignore Arner as it attempts to make haste towards Daniel's position. Arner takes
That is
takes Arner takes the opportunity to make an attack.
valid of him. Both of the mystery monster and the guy, Arner.
+3 to hit. Okay. Oh, he got lucky actually. Okay. Damn. The spear grazes creature's one of the creature's rock like skin rocks across its skin as it scrapes it right off, and a small amount of blood seems to pour from its wound.
Ooh.
All right. Since Arner's an NPC, his damage rolls are technically private.
Yes, fair
So
enough.
let's see.
But what if I told you it made me the big sad?
The creature attempts to attack Daniel. It swings one of its arms. It swings one of its arms to at you, but the attack whiffs as you manage to dodge out of the way. It then reaches in for a bite with its toothy maw at the center of its body, and this one manages to pierce your armor.
Oh no.
Damage.
Yeah, I'm rolling. You take 13 damage.
Oh fuck.
Big oof, big oof, big oof.
Does that mean I'm dead? Or just down?
No. Unconscious. In order
Okay.
for
Yes.
it to be an instant kill, it has to be double. It has to do double your max HP negative, I believe, in one hit.
Ew.
So I believe you have 12 max HP, right?
Yeah.
So the attack would have to deal 24 damage to kill you in one hit.
From 0.
Damn.
Yeah.
So it's pretty hard, but
So
possible, but pretty hard.
But now this makes an excellent tutorial for poor Daniel about how
Oh yeah, death
death
saving
saving
throws. This
throws
is great
work.
for you. Learning experience.
Okay,
May the
so
god of RNG be on my side.
I'll explain more as it gets to your turn, Daniel. But just so you know, your character is now considered unconscious.
Yeah, and maybe this is a cautionary note on maybe don't immediately go in guns blazing if you see someone.
Yeah.
Possibly, maybe. Just a minor suggestion.
All right, Ada, it's your turn now.
Alright, I'm gonna scale down the tree. And, like,
Okay,
how much movement
so
would that take?
it's a 20-foot tree, 25-foot tree, just about, and you're about halfway up the tree. So let's say 10 feet of movement to get off the tree onto an adjacent
Alright.
tile.
And could I, like, climb down about here?
Yeah, so you have 20 feet of movement left.
Yeah, alright. Wait, hold on.
Be careful about your path. You know,
It doesn't
about.
want a path.
All right, well,
Alright, well,
all right, well, try to. Where do you want to?
I want to move next to Daniel, but I don't know if I,
You want to stay out
Actu-
of its 5-foot square range.
yeah.
Well, actually, come to think about it, it used its reaction before to make an opportunity attack, so it actually can't make an opportunity attack since we're still on round 1.
Yeah.
That is a very good point.
So it's actually technically safe to move next to it.
Come on, can
For
it go
now.
straight, please? Pretty please?
It should be only 20 feet of movement, so you're good.
Alright. Alright, and now I need to healer's kit rules. Would that even be useful currently?
Healer's kit,
A
I
healer's kit
believe.
is.
I
Wait,
believe
hold
it
on,
makes
let
it so
me
it stabilizes them, so they don't need to make death saving throws.
as an action. Without wisdom.
Let me read up here.
Alright, well, I just had a gander at it. I'm probably gonna not use it. What I
Okay.
am going to do...
The kit has 10 uses. As an
I'll-
action, you can expend 1 use of the kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom check. That's
Yeah.
that is what the D&D Beyond website says about it. So I would say it's
Right.
valid.
Yeah, okay, so... I would like to cast Cure Wounds on Daniel.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What what die do you have to roll for cure wounds?
I don't have it right now. I need to.
All right, you know what? Let me just quickly look it up then. Because I
I
don't want to
should
flip through my
memorize this because this is gonna happen a lot. I feel.
1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
All right, cool.
Thank you, Dan.
I have a
Thank you, Duncan.
wonderful. I have a wonderful app. It's called Spells 5e. It has basically every single 5th edition spell from every book you can possibly think of for every class. It's pretty great.
Well, all right, plus int. All right, 12 total. So 7 plus 5.
Okay, so Daniel, you recovered 12 hit points and you're now conscious.
Yay! Thank you.
If I remember correctly, that's back to full.
Yep. Now I do have a question about that. So the next time I go down, now am I just unconscious again, or is
Yes.
it okay? I don't
Every
know if it
time
would
your
be a
character
permanent death.
every time your character reaches 0 hit points, they become unconscious unless the hit is sufficiently strong enough to kill them in 1 hit. So, okay. That's how that works.
Okay.
Anytime you are healed while unconscious, you regain consciousness and gain that many however many hit points you were healed for. That's how that works. Okay?
Yep. Okay. Thank you.
All right, what
So,
else? Uh, I don't think I can do anything else. Let me just check something. All right, so no, and
okay, Nick sent
yeah,
me over his spells. Great.
anyway, I think I'm done. Or yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Peregrine, it's your turn. We're at the top of the initiative order.
Coolio.
Actually, sorry, I should
No
mention
worries.
before we start the new initiative order, I want everyone to make a perception check.
Okay.
Perceptione.
All right.
I'll make one for Calistarius.
17 total.
I
Okay.
got 22 total.
I got 6.
So, and Calistarius got a 12 total. So, repeat one more time for me, just to be sure.
17
Sean, go
total.
first.
17 total.
Okay. 17.
Eric next.
22 total.
I got your
20.
name right. I'm so proud of myself.
Yep.
Nice.
I got a 6. Otherwise
Okay.
known as a rock.
I got a
Damn.
rock.
Okay.
Precisely.
So, to everyone that wasn't Peregrine, they noticed they noticed that that during the course of a few seconds, as Daniel was downed by the creature, and Ada ran over to quickly amend his wounds. Everyone noticed that the eyes of the creature shift right after downing Daniel, shifted back to a more calm-esque state until Ada revived Daniel, to which they immediately went back to an angered expression pierced towards Daniel.
Oh crap!
Oh,
Peregrine, it is now your turn officially.
Well, I I had planned on saying something before casting a spell, but now I don't want to be accused of metagaming because I'm the one that failed the perception check. So I think I'm just gonna. I don't know. Because I was planning on being like, hey, I don't suppose it's too late to ask if you speak common, do you?
All right, well, think about how your character would think. They failed the check clearly, since I stated as such enough. So your character
Yeah.
wouldn't have noticed anything about the situation that I
Yeah,
that
but
that I stated.
I was planning on shouting that out because I have the spell command. But the prerequisite is they have to know a language that I speak. So I was gonna be like, "Hey, you speak common?" So that's what I was thinking.
So are you trying to command the creature or somebody else in the party?
It would be the creature, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to cast this spell yet before if I don't know if it speaks common because then it'll fail.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Like what
So
happened with
I'm
the Sahuagin, right?
correct. I don't want a repeat of that, so I'm trying to be like, "Hey, under the pretense of, hey, can we talk this out? I want to try and learn if it speaks common, and then if it does, I'm going to cast command."
Okay.
like I mean,
I
because
mean, I can't say if that will work or not as the DM. You just have to think if to yourself if it'll work or not, and attempt it if if you think it would work.
So before I cast the spell, I'm going to shout out, "Hey, do you speak common?"
Okay, talking is considered a free action, so
Does it
you shout
respond?
you shout out towards the creature, and in an attempt to in an attempt to receive a response. The creature does not seem to hear you or pay heed to your words.
Fair enough. Blast again. Eldritch Blast.
Okay, make a ranged spell attack. Roll.
I missed my dice tower. Uh, dirty, stanky 20.
all right.
Damn. Okay. You make the incantation of Eldritch Blast directed at the creature as you squarely hit it directly in one of its limbs and chip off a few pieces of rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
Roll
I
damage.
7.
Okay. The creature squirms as it and makes a makes a growling sound as it receives the damage. All right. Anything else, Peregrine?
No, sorry, I had to mute myself to sneeze. No, I'm good.
Oh. All right. All right. Arner is going to move up to here and attempt to stab the creature.
Did Arner notice its eyes change?
No.
We're in the same boat, homie.
Arner attempts to stab the creature with his spear. However, the hard skin of the creature deflects his spear right off. After this, the guard says to directed to Ada nearby. Lady Jespo, this creature appears to be stronger than what we can deal with. I suggest we retreat. He ends his turn. Daniel, it's now your turn.
I'm gonna pull out my maul and hit it as hard as I can against its head.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Make a
What?
make a
Wait,
attack
actually,
roll.
wait. So you said it's still like mad at me after I got revived, right?
Yes, you noticed that since from the perception check earlier that
Okay.
its eyes seem to be fixated on you, squarely you, Daniel, and it appears to be quite mad.
Hey, Sean, you might need to let me go down again, and then you know, let him leave.
Well, before you commit to an action, I want to say this. Ada's gonna shout to Daniel, Daniel, you need to get up the tree.
How far away is the tree? 25. You know what? I'll try that. I'll try to get up the tree.
I think if, in
Okay.
terms of action, you should
So-
take disengage so it can't make an opportunity attack against you.
I'll do that.
Okay. You disengage from the action as you begin to make your way towards the tree. Are you attempting to scale up it?
Yes.
Make an athletics
Can I
check.
Can I offer a hand? Can I like lower my hand to try and pull him up? Wait, no,
That
that's an
would be
action. It's a help action.
Yes, you already used your action this round.
Oh,
What about Calistarius?
shit.
Calistarius can help Daniel. So does the party want Calistarius to help Daniel up the tree?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Daniel, make a athletics check with advantage.
So that's just rolling 2d20, right? And then taking the higher.
Yes.
Yeah, take the higher value of what you rolled.
Okay, so total 15, and then...
Add your modifiers if you haven't.
Oh no, that was, and then I just got a nat 20.
Ah.
On your second roll?
Yep.
Okay, so then that one succeeded. Okay. Calistarius helps Daniel up the tree as he perches on a nearby branch. It is now is that all, Daniel?
Can I go higher up?
I would say you expended all your movement. It took you 25 feet to reach the tree, and you would have expended more to climb the tree.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'll just sit there then.
Okay?
And then,
So,
yeah, I did my turn, so...
alright, so... It is now Calistarius' turn. However, he used his action, helping Daniel. And I do not see any other actions he could take without compromising his position on the tree. So he will immediately end his turn. The creature seeing Daniel run away and up the tree. The creature looks to it, appears to turn around and look around with its gaze for Daniel's location. It seemingly cannot find him. Actually, Daniel, roll me a stealth check.
Uh, Just
You
a
have
minute.
disadvantage because of armor.
Damn.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me of this.
Okay, so we gotta roll 2 then.
Yep, take the
4.
lower value of what you roll. 4. Any modifiers?
Do I add the +1 if I don't have stealth checked?
You still add your dexterity modifiers to a dexterity-based roll, yes.
5.
And if you have proficiency, 5. Okay. The creature managed to gain sight of you up the tree, and you can see its gaze hyperfixate once again upon you, angry as before. It approaches the base of the tree, and oh, Arner makes another opportunity attack against it. Or, actually, yeah, since it was standing here, both Ada and Arner have the chance for opportunity attacks. Ada, do you make an opportunity attack?
I think I will. Oh wait, I need a d20. Oh, let me see. Hmm. Yeah, so dirty 20, and with my mace, I mean.
Okay. And then, good roll, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, jeez, and Arner hit a dirty 22?
Hey.
Oh my god.
Damn. Okay, I know that was supposed to be private roll, but like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, shall I roll?
All right. So as the creature begins to make its way towards the tree, you seize upon the opportunity to take a quick strike at it, as does Arner. You both hit your marks, both hitting areas on the creature's torso as you scrape away bits of rock and blood. The creature shrieks from both attacks, but still makes its way towards the tree. Roll your
Right.
damage, Ada.
All right. Oh, that is not 1.
Oof.
1?
Yeah, because it's I rolled a 2 plus strength, so that's -1. So I rolled 1. That's going in timeout too.
Yeesh. Okay.
Naughty dice get put in the stank corner.
Yep.
All right. I'm doing math here.
All right.
Quick math.
40, yep, and then 40. Okay. Now the creature is here. It begins to shake the tree with it grasps hold of the base of the tree with all 3 of its heavy limbs, and it begins to violently shake the tree. I want everybody that's in the tree to make a what would be most appropriate here?
Constitution or athletics or maybe acrobatics.
Make an acrobatics check, everybody that's in the tree.
12.
I got
Oh, sorry
I got a
about that.
14. No worries.
Okay, so 12, 14, and for Calistarius, he rolls a plus his modifiers 9. Okay. As the creature shakes the tree, uh, everybody starts to lose their footing on the thin branches of the tree as they come as one by one, everybody tumbles down from the tree.
Ooh.
Daniel and Peregrine, you take 1 bludgeoning damage each. And Calistarius takes 6.
Oh, damn.
Youch.
Owie, my buttocks. Turns out this was Peregrine's real voice the whole time, and the southern accent was fake. Owie, my buttocks. That is jokes.
Yeah, that was a joke that was made.
Mm-hmm.
Never said it was a good one.
Anyway, so now everybody is floored where they stand on the table.
Oh.
Ada, is now your turn.
All right. So, how about? All right. How about here? And I'm gonna take 3 silver pieces in my hand.
Okay.
Wait, no. And yeah, I'll take 3 silver pieces and throw them like in this direction as far as I can,
What the hell?
or
Okay.
at least like within what I would believe to be this creature's like range of sense, and throw it to
Okay.
like this way, away from everyone.
Okay. So I would say you can throw up to 20 feet
So
on.
that's like so I guess like here.
So so I'm trying to also look up if there's actual official rules about this. Alright, you know what, for all intents and purposes, let's say you could throw up to 20 feet for this.
All right.
So point to where you want to throw the
I think it
object,
was
the coins.
yeah, around like here,
Okay.
or like that square.
So you take a handful of coins as let me mark that down. Space
Okay.
down. You take a handful of coins as you prepare to make a throw and launch 3 silver coins from your hand out towards the road. You notice that as the coins fly through the air and hit the ground, I want you to make a perception check, Ada.
All right. Oh, nat 20. Nat 20. Let's go.
Damn.
No stanky 20s in this bitch.
Nuh-uh, not this turn.
So, you notice out of the corner of your eye as the coins land on the ground that once again the creature's eyes uh stop hyperfixating on Daniel and appear to shift their gaze towards where you threw the coins.
Hmm. Okay.
Is that all your on your turn?
Yeah, that's my action. I don't think I have any cool bonus actions. That would be part of my master plan.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
Peregrine, it's now your
That's
turn.
yeah. My turn is over.
Okay, so he's looking at something else. Is the tree still standing, or is that just like down?
The tree is still standing. The creature did not uproot it or anything like that. It just shook everyone down from the tree.
I will climb up it again.
Well, it's not your turn.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not your bloody turn, man.
oh, my bad.
I said it's Peregrine's turn, not
Oh,
Daniel's.
sorry. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't fully paying attention. I thought I heard Eric. I forgot
No,
to
I did
use
not
our
say.
actual character
I
names.
did not.
I'm so sorry.
I did not say Eric. It's not your turn yet.
Okay.
Peregrine,
I'm
what did
sorry.
you do?
Did I notice that it's like not focusing? Have I noticed anything about its eyes? Because I didn't notice it the first time. And I think you mentioned that only Ada noticed the shift in its eyes to the coins.
Well, if I could make a
If
free
you want to,
action,
if you want
I
to
know
spot,
it's.
sorry,
Yeah, I
go on.
know I ended my turn, but if I could make a free action to shout to the group, everyone, we need to leave this way, and I motion towards like where me and Arner are.
All right. So,
It-
Peregrine, if you want to, you can make a perception check.
No, I think I'll just follow that advice. For now, I'm gonna go here. That's 5 feet, and I stay in his range.
Yes, it wouldn't be able to make an opportunity attack against you yet.
Oh, okay. But it hasn't used its reaction this turn.
Yeah,
So that
it
leaves me.
can make a reaction attack, but
I'm
if you
gonna
move
just to be
out of its
safe.
range.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the disengage action, and then I have 25 feet of movement left. So disengage, 1, 2. We're just gonna be far away.
Okay. Anything else?
Nuh-uh.
All right.
I'm done.
Arner looks towards you, Ada, and says, "Please, my lady, your hand." As he reaches out a hand towards you.
I guess I'll take his hand.
All right. You take his hand. He begins moving you away from the creature.
All right.
30 feet of movement.
Okay.
Daniel, it's now your turn.
I just want to say I am sorry again. I wasn't, paying attention.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
so sorry.
it's whatever. You live and learn.
It happens.
Well, are you paying attention now?
Yeah. Again. Well, I mean, I didn't say it before. I am kind of tired. I had coffee, but
Well.
still kind of halfway there, if you know what I mean. Uh.
Right.
hmm. What's right there? Oh, where am
But
I?
that's not.
Oh. Eh, What the hell? Okay.
Okay, you appear to have flung Calistarius.
Oh. My bad.
It's fine, I put him back to where he was.
I don't even know how I flung them. Why is... What the
Okay.
hell is going on?
Are you trying to
I'm trying to
climb the tree
measure,
again?
but like... No, I'm trying to measure, but like for some reason my mouse
Oh,
is like
you keep
really
snapping.
off.
Okay.
Is that
listen.
what's happening?
Are
Let's
you
try
trying
to
to So, listen. Eric, are you trying to climb the tree?
No, no, I'm trying to measure like my movements based on like the map, but like every time I pick it
Okay.
up, it's kind of like off center
All right. You
for
know
my
what?
mouse.
All right. Let's pretend that. How do I so I can make this like where you're supposed to. Okay.
Oh, this is a good song.
I don't.
Yes.
All right. I don't know how to. All right. Well, if you're just trying to make basic movements across the grid, every space is 5 feet. So, what are you trying to do here?
Uh, be able to reach me if I went that way.
Well, I mean, if you just like went like diagonally, I guess you could move through Calistarius's space, so you're not in within 5 foot range of it.
Uh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, okay.
It's just trying to put you on the tree.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. So let's see. 5, 10, 15. Can I move like directly down and then diagonal?
Yes. If so, you want to move here, here, here. That's 15 feet. Where do you want to move from there?
Okay, I'm just gonna try to put my so from here,
All right.
how do you
So
ping?
here,
Yeah, there, and
tab.
then tab. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So like right over here. Like I would like to end up here. Would I
Okay,
be able
so
to do that?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes, you can make that.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that then.
All right. Anything else?
Uh, no, that's it.
Okay. Calistarius is going to attempt to make an Eldritch Blast against the creature.
Okay.
Nat 20 for him?
Oh,
What?
Let's go.
crit.
Okay.
2d10s for the boy.
What? One of the. Okay. Calistarius wells up energy through his arm and careens it as an Eldritch Blast towards the creature. Once again, it scrapes chunks of rock and skin from the creature's side as it shrieks in a fit of pain. And he deals 5 damage. All right. Would you would everyone want Calistarius to move towards the rest of the party?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So then he'll move 30 feet of distance up to here. Okay. The creature begins moving towards the coins on the ground. You can see that it starts to you can see that one of its arms reaches down to scoop up the handful of silver coins on the ground. As the arm then reaches into the maw on top of its body, and you can faintly hear the sounds of metallic crunching.
Mm.
Well, if that ain't the damnedest thing.
Ada, it's now your turn.
Well, first she's gonna. She's gonna yell to Daniel. Now run, Daniel!
All right.
And continue like to move.
Boogie oogie oogie.
Like move ahead, but like try to keep an eye on everyone and the
Okay.
monster to like see if everyone's okay.
May I remind the party that as just as a general, you know, also just because Eric is new to this, you can make the dash action to double your movement speed on your turn.
Right, that makes it so I can move like 60 feet instead of 30.
Yes.
Correct.
Ooh.
Or if your speed, for whatever reason, is like 35, it makes it
It's
to where it's 70. It doubles
dash.
it.
Yeah, dash doubles whatever your base movement speed is. But that would be your action for your turn. So
Oh, okay.
it is best applicable in situations like this where you're trying to get away from something.
Yeah, so Ada, wait, is it my? Yeah, it is my turn, so I guess that's it. That's all she's gonna
You,
do.
unless you want to dash.
She wants to like wait for everyone and make sure no one gets left behind.
Fair enough.
Okay.
By the way, the way that we're running, is that the way to the place we need to go?
You are running in the opposite direction currently of where you need to be going.
Scheisse.
Okay.
So you're essentially traveling back on the path that you came.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I asked that question. Is it my turn or is it Ada's turn still?
I ended my turn.
Uh,
It's your turn.
oh yeah, it would
Okay.
be your turn now, Peregrine.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. You're running the wrong way. And then I'm gonna, before I move, I'm gonna be like, y'all are running the wrong way. Do we want to run back that way, or do we want to go to the place we were going to?
Well, since I'm in the middle of y'all, I say we go around them and keep running towards where we wanted to go to.
Ada?
I think that would be good.
All right. This way then. And I will be taking the dash action.
Okay. So move the distance you want to move.
That would be the fun part about the dash action is if you pick a tabaxi and make them a monk, you can go Neum. You can go
Oh
Neum
yeah,
very fast.
that's
You
a
can,
classic.
yeah. Zumi's also with Naruto running.
Yeah, I am ending my turn.
Okay. Arner looks towards Ada and says, "Do you need my hand, my lady?"
No, I'll be all right. Just make sure everyone gets away as well.
Ow.
Very well, Arner says. Arner takes the dash action. And that's not 30 feet. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. All right. That ends his turn. Daniel? Your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna use the dash action and then move diagonally again. 60 feet though, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Oh, I guess I could just do that too. Well, you know what? Actually, you mind if I take over? If you move him.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you. So I messed it up. I'm so sorry.
Sometimes you got to
So
be precise with this.
yeah, I
Mimicking and
think I'll
whatnot.
move here and then like that. Yeah.
Hey.
And then I'll end my turn.
All right. Calistarius follows suit with the rest of the party's game plan and takes dash.
Oogie oogie oogie.
That's 55 and then 60.
All right.
All right. I want everybody nearby the creature, so Calistarius and Peregrine, to make a perception check. And Arner, technically.
Okay. Perception. I believe I got a +2.
Okay. And Peregrine, no, not Peregrine. Calistarius rolled a 17. Plus modifiers is
I got an 18 with modifiers.
after I take an investigation check to decipher this man's chicken scratch.
Uh, we're gonna bust his chops about this, aren't we?
Oh,
Plus,
for
yeah.
sure.
All right, that's a 20 in total for him. What was your roll again, Peregrine? Sorry, I was making too many jokes.
18.
18. Okay. So you and Calistarius notice that as the creature finishes munching on the coins, its eyes appear to be more relaxed and are no longer fixated on Daniel. They appear to be darting around its environment, but it doesn't seem to be fixating on anything. Its eyes are just darting around currently.
Nobody attack it again. I think we're good. It seems calm.
All right.
So, Ada, it's technically your turn though, since combat still hasn't officially ended.
Yeah. All right, so she's gonna dash. No, that's nope. All right, come on, don't. She's gonna dash her way over there. Maybe or maybe not on her on her hands as she's running. She might
Okay.
hopefully nobody noticed that she might be using her hands to run too.
Kind of like a jogging stance or like Naruto.
Or maybe I don't know, like running like a quadrupedal creature where she's just like running
Yeah,
with
running on all fours.
yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, okay.
Hopefully nobody noticed. That would be embarrassing, but these are dire circumstances indeed.
Well, you pointed it out, so
I'm gonna shout at Ada. What are you doing? Nah, I'm kidding.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
You're
joking.
pretty
So,
Everyone
far.
look and
no.
point at Ada. Everyone point and laugh at Ada.
No, please.
okay.
No, Ada's a sweetheart.
Yeah,
At the
thanks.
beginning of this initiative order, as Calistarius and Peregrine noticed, and as Peregrine relayed to the rest of the party, the creature appears to be pacified, at least somewhat.
Now, can I quickly ask,
So,
would I have heard that from where I am? Like, would I have heard Peregrine?
yes, he shouted, so you heard
Okay,
him.
okay.
So,
So Boogie.
Yep, keep running. Keep
the
running until we lose sight of it.
creature still appears to be standing there. So is everyone's actions just trying to move
Keep
away?
going.
Just run.
Yep.
Run until we
I
can't
want
see
to
it
try
anymore.
something else. If you don't mind.
Hmm,
That's fine. It's fine.
I'm
It's not
I'm
dangerous.
concerned, but legally can't stop you.
Can I make my move, Paul? Or
Yes. What do you choose to do?
just give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull out a couple silver pieces, let's say like 2 or 3, and I want to throw it near the monster, but like away from it. So like,
Okay,
so like
can you give me an
somewhere where
exact
like
count, not just a generalization?
3. I'll throw 3 silver pieces, and I want to throw it like right around there.
Okay, so I'll give the same rules as before for Ada. You can throw up to 20 feet. So
Let's see.
You're
Oh
going back?
no, I'm just using myself as a measuring tool.
Oh, okay.
Damn, really? That's 20? What if I...
Yeah, 20 feet's not very far.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'll throw it right there. Right here.
okay,
And then I just
you
want to see
reach
if it
into your
moves.
you reach into your coin pouch and throw out a few silver coins. The coins plop on the ground, somewhat nearby the creature. You notice that it quickly shifts his gaze right towards where you threw the coins, and begins making its way towards the coins.
I'm gonna...
Once again, it scoops up those coins into one of its arms as it reaches down in its maw, and you can hear crunching.
I'm gonna scream at everyone else and say, I don't think, it likes rocks. It definitely likes metal, though.
Interesting observation. But I do believe we should be running.
Yeah. That was a slight waste of 3 silver pieces, so that should be 9. Yeah. Wait. I'm sorry.
Well, now we
Out
know
of
that
curiosity, what was the goal?
I wanted to see. I mean, granted, my answer, or I still haven't really got an answer, but I was wondering if it's kind of like a bat, where it just reacts to like sound,
Gotcha.
or
I will be right back. I need to pee really quick.
All right.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of want to break for a second, so
Do we want to take a? We don't need to take a break, but if you want to, we can.
I just want to do some things. I'm getting hungry.
All
We're
right.
getting
Well,
crap.
we'll take a little bit off. Okay. When everyone's back, we'll restart. Okay.
All
Okay.
right.
Sounds good.
Eric, you still there by chance?
Yeah. Yep. Ooh, how did I?
So, I hope today is a valuable lesson for you in not making rash decisions.
We'll see if it sticks. But you do gotta admit, it was kind of funny seeing a, Danny DeVito pretty much elbow drop a creature.
Would have been funnier if it had any actual effect on it.
Yeah. But then again, I think the other funny part definitely is the whole it didn't work. Very comedical. Must admit that.
Yeah. Well, I suppose it was funny to some people.
Look, man, I'm very simple-minded. I laughed at the woman getting 2 arrows to the knee.
That was in a meta sense you laughed, but I hope that Daniel didn't do that in game. That
No,
would
I'm
be
not
pretty
like
morbid.
I'm not like MCU Drax. That's just too stupid.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. The
But
man's
I did
got
laugh as a player.
standards.
Huh?
I was just saying, the man's got standards.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. Drax quite literally ruined Guardians of the Galaxy 3 for me. Also kinda too.
Well, I didn't watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3, so I wouldn't know.
Did you watch the first one?
Yes, and the second, but for some reason I haven't watched the third.
Yeah, Drax stays exactly the same in the third.
Okay. Didn't expect him to go on a huge character arc, but
Well, the thing is that with the name Drax the Destroyer, you would imagine he would be somewhat intelligent if you even just ignoring the comics. But
I guess.
yeah,
Well,
he's just not intelligent at all in the MCU compared to like the comics, which I just dislike in my opinion.
all right, yeah, I guess that's a valid opinion. If I wouldn't know because I didn't read the comics. So
Get a drink too while we're waiting.
okay.
Don't worry, you're not alone.
Oh, welcome back, Duncan. Thanks for keeping me company.
No problem.
I was just telling Eric here about hoping that he learned a valuable lesson in making rash decisions in D&D.
Oh, I certainly hope so. Not everything is an enemy.
Uh So, how you doing, Duncan? Since we're waiting.
Big chillin'. I'm getting ready to go to Copenhagen in a couple of weeks. That's scary.
Oh, well, that's, I mean, scary, like you
It's
said, but I would
awesome.
think it's also cool in a way. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah,
I
it's
just hope
very
that it doesn't.
exciting.
I just hope it doesn't screw with your pain as much, though, considering you'll be overseas, um, compared to us.
Yeah, that is true. Um. Also, I looked at the time. Um. If we start at 6:30, the same time we do now, we'd be starting at like 12:30 a.m. that time. So while I'm not opposed to staying up late,
Oh
I may
yeah, I
ask.
didn't. I
I
didn't
may
think
ask
about that.
to. Yeah, no, I may ask to if we could possibly move it up a couple hours.
I mean,
But that,
we're on
or like,
Saturdays, so we'll have to clear it with everybody else.
yeah, if not, I'll fucking live with it. It's on Saturday, but
Well, I don't want you to, suffer from exhaustion because you're staying up late to play D&D.
I
You
won't
know,
suffer from exhaustion. I'll just sleep in later.
uh, well, just know that I'm trying to look out for you, Duncan. I don't want to purposely exhaust you just so you could play D&D with us. We'll try to make
Yeah,
this
I
work.
appreciate that. We can, yeah, we can worry about that a little later.
Welcome back, Eric.
Hi.
We were talking about the fact that I'm going away and there's going to be a time change.
Oh. All right.
Yeah. Well, we'll discuss it more when everybody is here, including Nicholas.
Yeah.
I feel that would be best.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Anyway. On a side note, Eric, I am thinking though, like Spotify is great and all, in air quotes, but I was um I was also reconsidering about using bots to play our
I
music
mean,
in call.
I don't
So
mind it having bots, but I personally kind of give up on trying to do that. That was too much of a headache trying to find one that works.
yeah, well, I think what I'll do is I'll ask a friend who already knows how to use one of these music bots, um, and see if they can get it working for the server. Um, I don't know if you know, I don't know. I can't say the specs of the bot, like if it could play like YouTube videos, for example,
Hmm.
or if it could even play things from Spotify without everyone needing Spotify Premium to listen. Uh, I wouldn't know the specs yet. But I think it, I think I want to try and get it working though, so that everyone has something to listen to while we're playing.
You know, I think the only like nice thing about Spotify though, or at least for me, is it's nice to be able to put it on my speakers rather than through my headset through Discord.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
So
It would be really off-putting to be trying to listen to you guys while also having music blaring in my ears.
yeah, like right now it's like not that bad. Like I do have it going through my headset, but like there are like certain songs where I'm like, hey, this is like way too loud. But like overall, the actual volume is good. It's just that I can't hear you and the music, if you know what I mean.
Well,
So like
unfortunately,
you know,
yeah, that's a completely like client side thing. You're gonna have to just adjust the volume on your end by yourself. I don't think I can adjust the music volume for everybody.
you
Like,
know,
I mean, we already tried it through Spotify. That doesn't work. Um,
yeah. Well,
and I don't think,
like what I mean
and I
is
don't think,
like it's not like the actual like overall volume because the overall volume is like perfect. But like there are certain songs where like kind of slightly overpowers you, even though that I have it slightly below half volume.
yeah.
So
Well, again, if it's too much, just like, you're just gonna have to do it on your own.
Yeah.
Adjust the volume.
Well, you could use the audio mixer on your
Oh,
computer.
welcome back, Sean.
Oh yes, hello, of course.
Are we all back
Helloing.
now?
I believe so.
Okay, so I believe we can carry on now. So, are we all ready
Mm-hmm.
to continue?
We were running away like cowards.
Okay,
Tactical cowards.
exactly. So everyone is running away from the creature down the path.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone makes their way down the road as everyone notices that the creature does not attempt to give chase and has simply resorted to sitting down in a with it its its four legs seem to have just have begun to slump down in a sitting fashion.
Hmm.
And you said he ate the currency too?
It appears that's what he did.
Hmm. And you used gold
So,
pieces, didn't you? Uh,
No, I use silver.
oh, okay. I don't know why. I thought I heard gold, but I could have been asleep, or well,
Hmm.
half asleep.
the the creature fades from vision as everyone continues running down the path.
Nice.
So
Mm-hmm.
as you know, as most of the party realizes that the creature is not giving chase, your pace slows to a more normal walking speed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start making my way back over towards Daniel, who's more in the middle of the path.
I could also meet you guys
Alright.
halfway. You know.
Yeah, like here.
Yeah.
Eh,
Arner says to the party, "Thank the gods we all came out of that alive." You, he points towards Daniel. Are you okay? Are you all right, sir? It appears to have dealt a great blow to you.
I am, thank you. Although, falling 25 feet did hurt too. Quite a bit.
Arner gives a slight chuckle. I could imagine, but I believe we all should give thanks to the fact we're all alive today.
Indeed.
now,
I'm thankful that Lady Jespo has made it out unharmed.
let that be a lesson. Perhaps not everything is our enemy.
I'm gonna also replace Ada's silver pieces that she threw out with some of my own. How much did you
Well,
throw out?
I threw 3, but
Uh,
well,
well,
are you sure? I'm not
well, I mean,
really
yeah,
in the need of money.
you're not in the need of money, but you did use your money to save my arse.
Well, I guess it would be impolite to refuse, so thank you.
No,
Yeah,
thank
she's
you.
gonna dust off her hands and then take the gold from Daniel.
All right.
Oh,
Arner pipes up and says, "We still have a quite distance to go to Repham's Pass. I suggest we be on our way once again."
yep.
Then let's be off.
All right,
All right.
all right. So Ada,
Wait.
she's gonna like try to like search her memory and see if she's read anything about like what this creature could be.
I want you to make a history
I'm-
check.
Awesome.
I'm also doing that.
Both of you make a history check then.
I'm just gonna be sitting here wondering if it would have ate my sword if I threw my sword.
That is a valid question.
Make a curiosity kill the cat check.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, it's a nat 1.
Wisdom
Do I die?
saving throw.
The sheer stupidity of the situation forces your brain to collapse in on itself. You
Die. All right, I got 24 total. I think.
17 total.
Damn.
Okay, so 17 for Peregrine, and what was it for you again, Ada?
You said 24.
Yes.
Okay. Peregrine, you can't seem to remember anything about or recall any sort of info as to the creature's description or appearance. However, Ada recalls reading a book about certain details and appearances of creatures beyond the mortal plane or the material plane, and recognizes the creature's appearance as that of something from the elemental plane of Earth called a Zorn. From what you remember reading about the creatures, they happenstance come across the material plane, but when they do, they usually attempt to find a way back home, all the while having a keen sense for metallic objects such as coins, and if and usually when they come across any metallic objects, they will attempt to eat it as a form of sustenance.
So, does anyone know what that thing was?
Well, I believe it was a Zorn. I don't know what it would be doing here, though. They usually reside in the elemental plane of Earth, but
Fascinating. I am writing that down. Or like Peregrine takes out a notebook that he has and is writing it down.
Okay.
He's a notes guy. He's a nerd guy.
Yeah. I wasn't questioning it. All right. Is there anything else that the party does?
Nerp.
nuh-uh.
I'm gonna ask Ada if he would have eaten my sword if I gave it to him, since she recalls the name.
You ask her what?
If that creature just eats like any kind of like metal or is, or just like specifically gold.
So would it, like, from what she recalls, would it just go for like any kind of metal or like specifically precious metals?
It goes for just about any metal. So not exclusive to valuables.
Well, luckily it did not bite any of our weapons.
Oh, hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, how are you?
He's
Hi.
here. I can
Uh,
stop playing him.
No, I'm not
Nice.
here yet. I'm driving home from work right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I just want to let you guys know. I'm gonna take a quick shower, eat some food, and then I'll be on in probably like half an hour.
All right.
okay, fair
Alright.
enough. Thanks for letting us know. We'll be here.
We had to
I
run
don't-
away from a Zorn.
I
Is that the
died.
weird dead?
Well, not dead, but I went down.
Okay, yeah. That's the weird elemental thing.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
one that eats
You want the
metal.
mouth on top of his head.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I had to save Eric's ass because it knocked him
that's
down.
Although I
right.
did what is it called? I think
He
it's
did give it
elbow
the people's
drive.
elbow.
Yeah. I dropped 25 feet and elbowed it, on its head.
Also, we've added a home rule. We've added a home rule where if you're above someone, however much fall damage you take, that much damage is added to the damage you do.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna be jumping from the top rope all the time. I see. It's just like the infamous owl bear from the top rope strategy in Baldur's Gate.
Oh.
Long story short, there's a boss that there's a giant cliff right next to. So you just basically leap off the cliff as an owl bear and just one shot the thing.
That
It's
seems
the
to be a
big guy.
likely strategy for a lot of bosses in Baldur's Gate 3, come to think of it.
Correct. It's the big guy on the it's the adamantine forge guy.
Hmm.
People are one shotting Paul. People can one shot that thing when it's not hot. And how ridiculous some people get their numbers in that. In Act 1.
I'll be honest, man, the one time I fought that thing alongside Tim and Henny, they cheesed the fight anyway
How?
by turning Henny's character into an owlbear and dropping on his head.
I told you it's a legitimate fucking strategy. It's there's a video on YouTube called exactly that, Owlbear from the top
So-
rope. And it's just two friends dicking around. And one's like, I'm gonna jump on the thing, and it fucking takes like 2,000 damage and dies.
So, yeah, I'll be honest, I never saw how you're actually supposed to fight that battle.
Well, you see, I actually died to that thing in bullshit.
Oh no, that thing's a fucking menace.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul, if you properly fight that thing, everybody in your party goes down at least once.
Yep.
Especially because I put someone on the big hammer as sacrificial bait, and when it gets up to punch them, I just drop the hammer on both of them.
Oh.
Yeah, well, let's say my playthrough with Tim has been abnormal at most because
Me and you will run when we do things properly.
well, I mean it's just because like he's like got like however God knows many fucking hours in the game, so he knows every fucking strategy in the book, Tim.
Oh my god, you can do
So-
such bullshit in that game. And then in the funny paladin crit build I'm doing now when we play together is just the tip of the iceberg.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I mean, I've one shot my fair share of bosses that way.
Anyway,
I'm home, so I'm gonna hop in the shower, eat some food, and then I'll be on.
all right, see you in a bit, Nick.
Oh, actually,
As for the rest of us, I believe we can carry on.
it's
sorry for-
1 second. Sorry again.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. This is the video that made me want to make my character Danny DeVito.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah, I'm not watching all 2 minutes of that right now. I hope you know.
I know.
Anyway, so does the party continue following Arner down the path?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say to I'm gonna tell Daniel that it does in fact eat any kind of metal.
Well,
I'm good.
luckily it did not bite any of our swords.
I'm gonna try something, guys. So I'm gonna put the blindfold on.
Okay.
Oh, I can't see.
Ooh.
Ah!
I can't hear you. It's too dark
can-
in here.
You can keep conversing if you want in character. I just want to try something.
All right. I hear a bunch of stuff moving.
I have my sound effects turned off, so I wouldn't even realize.
Oh.
But okay, believe we can take the blindfold off now.
All right. Ooh, pretty.
So the party continues down the path, and as per, after a while, just about 2 hours of traveling, Arner, but as per Arner's suggestion, the party takes a detour off the traveling road towards a unbeaten path.
Hmm.
Party the party continues down continues down a much more narrow and shady path.
Hmm.
As the party
Can
travels,
I?
Arner says, "Be on your guard, everyone. We don't know if the bandits may strike at any moment around these parts. We're getting closer and
I
closer to
was.
Reference Pass."
I was just about to say I don't trust this shady ass pass. I want to look around.
All right, make an investigation check.
Nimbus. Nimbus.
Paul.
Ooh.
Yes.
So we kind
No.
of spoke about this like a while ago. I don't remember what you said, but is a greatsword and a maul one-handed weapons or two?
They're both two-handed weapons. You need to have
Damn.
both hands in order to available in order to use them.
Same with the trident.
I got.
I think a trident is actually a one-handed weapon. It should say so in the player's manual.
Well, I
Yeah,
believe
okay.
it's versatile, unless I'm mistaken. So it's like you
Yes,
can use it in one or two hands.
yes, it is versatile. So that means, yeah, you could choose to use it as a one-handed or two-handed weapon. And um, if you use it as a two-handed weapon, it does slightly more damage. That's how versatile works.
Okay.
So, for example, for a trident, a normal trident, one-handed it does 1d6. You can tell that there's quite a few chopped trees with just the stumps laying around along the path, as well as what looks to be smashed rocks as well. To you, if you had to wager, it appears as though somebody has been chopping trees and smashing rocks as material to build something.
Oh.
I share this information.
Okay,
In
you
any
relay
case,
what you believe to be the situation to the rest of the party.
Y'all should be on your guard.
Alright. I'll pull out my trident in one hand and then my light crossbow in the other.
well, light crossbow is two hands.
Oh, is it really? Damn.
Reloading.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'll just pull out
Yeah.
my great sword. Then.
All right.
You can perhaps dual wield later. I think you can choose dual wielding fighting style if you so desire at later levels.
All right. And does that work with stuff like great swords or?
No,
Um,
but
Damn.
if you're so inclined to dual wield,
Yeah. I just wanted to do something cool, but
I know. Dual wielding is sick as fuck. Hence why I
Yep.
mentioned it.
well, I believe Eric, as a fighter, you took Did you take great weapon fighting? No, wait. You can't do that yet. Not at level 1. I don't think.
Yeah, I
Never
didn't
mind.
think so. I think that's a level 3 thing.
I took great weapon fighting.
Oh, you did?
Somehow. I have that
Oh,
listed.
actually. Oh no, you are correct. Fighters get fighting styles at level 1. That's right. So you took great weapon fighting. That's only compatible with a two-handed capable weapon.
Huh.
So
Oh yeah, so you're not dual wielding anytime soon, brother.
yeah,
Damn.
the rule for great weapon fighting is when you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack you are making with a melee weapon that you are wielding with 2 hands, you can re-roll the die and you must use the new roll, even if the new roll is also a 1 or 2. The weapon must have the
Wait.
two-handed or versatile property in order to use this effect.
So I
That's
could
what
have
it says
done
about
this
great
this
weapon.
entire time.
Yep.
Yes.
Damn.
It's all part of the learning experience. Don't worry about it.
Everyone's had this moment, brother. Don't worry about it.
Duncan, do you remember Demakos?
Oh my, not Demako. Do you remember? Do you remember? I forget his name. The motherfucker that got
Nomlik?
yeeted off the tower. Nomlik.
Nomlik, poor Nomlik, he deserved better.
Homie got fucking yeeted off the lighthouse off a cliff.
Yep. Oh man, poor guy. And also, like, what was it?
AJ. Oh my god, you met AJ.
I believe I did. He played a ranger.
I haven't thought about AJ in forever. We're getting off topic.
I'm sorry. Well,
Well, when don't we get off topic?
Duncan, I remember the
That is
character
so valid.
Yeah, I remember the character you made to like replace Nomlik was like I don't know
Mm-hmm.
some kind of like warlock who was an asshole. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
are we really scared of the Watchmen? And then I forget the name of my character. He was like, "You're disrespecting a war memorial." Nomlik died in the war.
I do remember this.
Yeah, where he's where my because I was playing a paladin and he was like, "How dare you? He died."
And then I think the guy got fired from the library.
Is that what happened? Because I remembered we went in and he's like, "Oh yeah, he doesn't work at here anymore," and I was like, "Okay."
I think
I'd
he got caught up in some like scheme or plot or something nefarious, and he was like, "Yeah, no, we had to let him go."
all right. Well, I guess that's the end of tangent.
Sorry.
All right.
One more thing, I can't believe I let Demakos dual wield warhammers. That was a thing.
That was a thing? I did that?
Yeah. For some reason, I let you dual wield warhammers.
Why did I do that? What the fuck was I
We
on?
were all very new. This is like in middle school, and I tried DMing like one of the first 2 times I tried, and then it yes. Okay. Well, we're not in okay, I'm sorry. Too much
Flashback
off
over.
topic. Snap back to reality. Whoops, there goes gravity.
All right.
Is it all right if I make my own investigation check? Can I investigate?
You can, yes. And while you're making this check, let me ask the rest of the party: are you continuing down the path in a totally not ominous sounding way?
Oh fuck.
I'll stick next to
I'm going
Ada's guard. Sorry.
I'm gonna stay behind um I'm gonna move myself. So I'm like here. And I am going to be keeping a very sharp eye out. I'm going to be looking at everything. I'm actually going to also ask my uncle. I'm going to very quietly be like, "Hey, uncle, if you see anything, let me know."
Okay, do you say this aloud?
I whisper it, but yes.
All right. By the way, my
You
investigation was 10. Sorry.
all right? Well, let me finish for Peregrine's thought.
Yes.
As you whisper to your friend in the sky, you hear a voice reverberate back through your head. I will try, dear nephew, but unfortunately I'm not that strong of a patron yet.
I just nod and adjust my I adjust my monocle that I have yet to address, but I forgot because I have a monocle.
Nice.
So does Callisterius. We're matching. We have matching monocles.
Oh, neat.
You don't have one on like the separate eyes. Like one's on.
Do you do opposite eyes, or is it on the
Yeah.
same eye?
Oh, they're opposite eyes. I made sure of that.
Okay,
Hmm.
cool.
I forget which one I am, but I think I might be the lefty and he might be the righty.
Hmm.
But whichever eye it's on, if you go look in the art channel if you want.
Yeah.
I think it was general somewhere.
I'm keeping a monocled eye out.
Yeah, it's on the
All right.
left.
Yeah, so fun fact, Perry's a lefty.
Hey.
Woo!
Would I have been able to hear, Peregrine whisper?
You can make a perception check,
All right.
and since Peregrine was trying to be secretive about it, Peregrine, you can make a contested
Stealth.
yes, stealth check.
I got a 15 total.
I got 7.
Total?
Total, yeah.
Okay. So Daniel, being a little extra perceptive, notices Peregrine talking to himself.
All right. I'll quickly move over to Peregrine and whisper to him, everything all right? Saw you talking to yourself.
Oh, no problems. Just a nervous tick.
Okay. Well, don't you be worried.
I will
Got a
point
bunch
out
of friends.
I
Sorry.
will point out that being a nervous tick is a lie. I am lying.
Do you want to take this even further and make a deception check against a contested insight check for
It
Daniel?
is up to you, but I am stating the fact that I am in fact lying.
All right. Well, if Daniel wants to suss you out, then you will both make contested checks.
And I would have to roll for insight.
Yes.
You know what?
Against
Why
a very
not?
charismatic person.
Why not?
All right.
Let's see.
Daniel, make an insight
Oh.
check. Peregrine, make your deception check.
Oh,
What'd
no.
you get, brother?
I got 15 total.
I got a natural 20.
Hey.
Well, I think we know
Plus
who wins this
3.
one.
Yep.
So 23.
Damn.
Daniel, you try to peer further in the beyond Peregrine's words, but from what you can tell, everything seems to be appear normal, and to you, he's telling the honest truth.
I would like to imagine that as I was trying to peer, like at him to see if he was lying, it's just me staring at him.
Yes. Just glares intensely and then shrugs and says, "Okay."
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyway, so Ada, you wanted to make that investigation check, right?
I got 10. 10
Okay.
total.
All right. You also take a moment to look around the environment to see if you find anything else of note around here. You can't really deduce much around from the environment, but you can. You take a few feet more. You walk a few feet more distance down the path. About why is tabletop lagging? Okay. Yep, 20 feet of distance worth amongst the whole party. And you notice there appears to be a humanoid figure coming down the road opposite of you.
Hmm.
And beside him appears to be a smaller creature about at their side. They seem to take notice of the party, and the
Ooh.
human the person shouts in the distance, "Well, well, what do we have here?"
Oh.
Arner readies his spear. "Stand back, Lady Dispo. I don't think this man is looking for just words."
Alright, I'm gonna... I guess I'm readying my crossbow.
Is there anything else the party is doing?
I'm just gonna grip my sword even tighter.
Okay. The bandit continues on. "Well, travelers, if yous don't wants to be gutted, but right straight down from your gullet, or to be made into a fine meal from me boy here, I suggest ye's come back the whence ye came."
How tall is the smaller one?
The wolf.
Oh, it's a wolf. My bad. Um, hmm. How big is it? Like,
It's a small creature, so it would be about 3 feet tall and like 4 feet wide.
oh, okay. Damn.
The wolf begins to growl at the party as the bandit proceeds to take out a knife and give it a quick sharpen on a whetstone.
I'm gonna put my greatsword away and take out my maul.
Hmm.
And as I do that, I also want to look at the maul and, like, nod.
Nod to who?
It's the right weapon for the job.
You're nodding to the mall.
Yep.
Okay, he started talking to his weapons. uh Is there anything else the party does?
I mean, I guess I'll shout. I'll shout to him. Not a chance. We're heading to Referum's Pass, and we'll go through you if we have to.
The bandit shouts back. Well, well, little lady. Taking a trip to Referum's Pass, you are. Has no one informed you of the toll on this road?
Oh, hello?
I have returned.
Hey,
He has
Oh.
returned.
Are you? Oh, good. So, are you refreshed and ready, Nick?
Yes, let me find the character sheet.
All right. I didn't finish the dialogue yet, so.
Sorry.
Um.
No, keep
it's-
going. Don't stop to talk to me.
All right. I'll send you the invite. Accept it when you're ready. Okay. Let me restart on his dialogue. So. The bandit responds to you saying, "Well, well, little lady. Did no one tell you about the toll on this road to Referum's Pass? The toll is your life." At the end of that sentence, the bandit makes a whistle.
Oh,
I can't whistle. And out from the trees and bushes come an additional retinue
oh.
of bandits.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume your next words roll for initiative. Right?
You would get that. You would be right. Roll for
Uh,
initiative.
Ah, feck. Do we think we should, like, debrief, Nick on what happened before this
Please.
point?
Okay, so
It'd be very nice.
all right, so well, you came just in time, Nick, for the combat encounter. But before, what happened before was, um, back in Londell, after finishing buying stuff and at Rotgrun's General Goods shop, the party made their way out of the town, and along the road, they came. The party noticed strange trembling beneath their feet. After a few investigations, the party noticed that the trembling was approaching them, and so attempted to find high ground atop a tree.
Okay.
Eventually, a creature um, erupted from the earth, emerged from the earth rather, and upon seeing this creature, Daniel's first and immediate response was to pile drive it with his elbow from 25 feet high from the tree he was in.
Okay, I can see why he went down.
Surprisingly, that's not what
creature-
made me go down.
The creature
reference,
then got
don't do that.
agitated. The creature then got agitated as it relentlessly hunted Daniel down.
Yeah,
That's what made me go down.
because he elbow dropped it from a tree, so it wanted to eat him.
Daniel was incapacitated before
Uh,
being revived by Ada,
Like,
and Ada took notice that that Ada decided to throw a handful of silver coins away from the party to another out towards another direction, which the creature took notice of and dropped its attention and went to go and pick up and presumably eat the coins.
that's going to cause inflation, but continue.
It then appeared to be pacified after this and did not appear to be hostile to the party. So the party took the opportunity to run away from the creature. as it did not attempt to give chase.
Okay.
After the fact, Ada deduced through previous readings that the creature's appearance and description matched that of a Zorn, a creature originating from the elemental plane of Earth, far from the material plane, but are known to occasionally find themselves happen chance in the material plane.
Okay. So just a point. I probably would have been very interested in the fact that it was an elemental from another plane.
Okay.
And have I said or done anything? Or has anyone asked me
You
anything?
you Eldritch blasted it.
Has anyone asked me anything that they would like me to answer that?
I don't know. Would you have a question for Ada about like what she would know?
I think he'd ask her after everybody is after they settle down for the night or whatever.
Yeah, well, we haven't rested.
Yeah,
Although I
no.
feel like we should have, because we're now fighting again.
Yeah, for now, he'd keep his questions to himself and talk to you when they bed down,
Yep.
or
Okay.
or when we sit down and chill for a minute. So just
Yeah.
be
I
aware.
asked a little bit about it on the walk over,
Okay.
so I have some basic. So we have some basic knowledge of it.
But yeah, he would have been actually, I'd say, oddly interested in it.
Okay. And then carried on to the present now, the party found themselves on a off-beaten path, which the guard, his name is Arner, by the way, um, led the party down towards.
Mhm.
And along the path, the party has has encountered a bandit accompanied by a wolf,
Mhm.
who then interrogated the party briefly before now calling his buddies. And now we are in the present where combat has started.
My initiative is 15.
I hope I get a 16.
I hope that you get a 14.
Well, I got an 11, but what else do I add to it?
Dex.
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 So let me change the Spotify playlist now.
I got
Alright.
a 12 total.
Is this still listening? Is this listening party still active? By the way, it didn't like weird
I'm in it.
bug out or anything. Okay. Um. Okay. So let me just roll for all the bandits and the wolves.
Theoretically, what happens if I get a 20?
You go first.
It is not of the natural variety, unfortunately.
Did you
Um.
get a stinky 20?
So,
Yes, yes.
so for initiative purposes, you still add your modifiers. So it's not like a critical fail or critical succeed.
Yeah, no,
Percent.
it's a very dirty 20.
Add your initiative modifier, and that's the value.
I did.
Okay.
It's a very dirty 20.
Oh,
I rolled an
I thought
18 plus 2.
okay. So, I need to do a bit of so.
Let's find my tab for all of this character's information.
Oh, we
Okay.
meant we're supposed to roast you for your shitty handwriting.
That's acceptable.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
part,
I
what,
did.
what part of my handwriting couldn't you read?
I had to consult your character sheet to play Calistarius during that Zorn fight, and
That's fine.
that's why I also asked you for your spell list because I realized you didn't send me your spell list.
Did I
So
not? I'll fix that tonight.
I resorted to spamming Eldritch Blast in the meantime because we all knew that you had that at least.
To be fair, that's probably what he would have done.
That's all I did.
um. Okay.
He's he tries his best to avoid casting level spells. I don't need a weapons tab up.
Oh, I should probably number these guys. That would be a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, I got 5 total, but I rolled a 2, so I'm putting another die in timeout. Alright.
All right, and then. Okay, so. Okay, so can I have everybody's rolls, one at a time, please?
I got a 15.
I got a 12.
I have a 20 because
5.
because
Okay,
I am
so
cool.
Daniel got a 12, Ada, Peregrine got a 15.
That's nice,
Nick, what
Jim.
did you get?
20.
Yeah, and then Ada, what did you get?
5. My initiative rolls aren't too great this particular.
Okay, so let me just compare and contrast that here.
That's fine. I mean, I have used all my luck on the 20.
Yeah.
So +2 +2. 13. Okay. So, all right, and can I spell initiative, please? Thank you. Okay.
Mm. What?
What?
They
What?
remastered. They remastered Space Marine 1.
Yep.
Apparently.
Oh yeah, they
Ah.
announced that a little while back. Is it out now?
Yeah. I believe
Apparently.
so.
Huh.
Is there only 3 bandits?
And some
3 bandits and 2
wolves.
wolves.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing any.
There's actually there's a Tarask in the corner.
Oh man.
Ah, damn it. Activate clay golems.
Yeah. uh,
What's
by the
that
way,
from?
D&D shorts, I think.
Hmm.
Clay
By the way,
golems can somehow defeat the Tarask.
yes, because they're immune to non-magic damage and acid damage, and the Trask only has those 2 sources.
How many would you need?
A singular
Yes.
one.
Oh.
Technically, a singular clay golem will just take a while.
The Tarask jumps from the
Oh,
sky and lands on the entire party, killing them instantly. The end.
Damn, how you pulled that out from nowhere?
It also gets
Wah.
soloed by a single flying person.
Oh right. Yeah.
All right, that joke's
Does-
over. So
Okay.
Let me pull up my
Turns out
topic.
this is how Daniel Reynolds perishes.
well, at least he went down to a legendary beast.
True.
Yeah, he's
Mm.
got that going for him.
But then again, it would have been
Which is nice.
legendary if I did die elbowing, a creature 25 feet off.
Giving him the people's elbow.
Yep.
Listen, let's avoid character deaths until we have more people to make fun of them.
Oh
Also, we're sacrificing this guard later.
no.
No.
He deserves it.
We still gonna go after the parents?
No.
I mean, if they drop loot.
Not if I kill you first.
No, you see.
Nick is easily the most chaotic person here,
Oh,
which
yes.
is concerning considering I'm here.
It's such a stark
Now-
contrast to your other character that we're playing in Curse of Strahd.
Well, you see, Nicholas is the chaos gremlin.
My only question is it as chaotic as me, elbowing someone 25 feet off the ground, or all the other various stupid things that
All
I've
right.
done so far?
Initiatives decided.
No,
Okay.
I don't play chaos. I don't play chaos gremlin characters. I just like memeing around.
Cal,
I mean,
it's
who
your
doesn't?
turn.
All right, how far away are these nerds? Oh, okay.
I think they're
I'm
within
gonna
Eldritch blasting distance.
shush. I'm aware. This is gonna be a funny meme. I'm gonna move 25 feet. I will Eldritch Blast Bandit 1.
Okay, make a ranged spell attack roll.
Will a. Oh god, I don't know how to do math. Please hold. That is 11 plus 6. Will a 17 hit him?
Well, let me describe it. So, you evoke the powers of an eldritch blast through your arm and directed at the bandit that talked shit to the party.
Yeah.
Your blast reverberates through the air and lands squarely into the bandit's torso. Roll damage.
2.
2?
2.
Okay. The bandit
And
takes the hit and mildly grunts.
his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
All right, I'll put that down. Thank you.
And now for my bonus action. The tentacle
Ooh, there you go.
will go here.
Okay.
And will also attempt to hit Bandit 1.
You conjure the power to raise from the ground a watery tentacle beside your foes.
Nice. Let's see what I roll here. Yay! I'm gonna assume a 19 plus 6 hit.
The tentacle lashes out at the. You're hitting the bandit?
Yes, the same one
Okay.
I punched already.
All right. Your tentacle lashes out at the bandit with a great swiping motion. As the bandit is unable to dodge in time and takes a hit directly underneath his chin. Roll damage.
Hold on, do I add anything to the tentacle damage? I forget.
You tell me. You're the one who has this
And
info.
I just forget for a second. 3.
3 damage.
Yep.
All right.
And his speed is reduced by another 10 feet.
Oh man.
Another what?
Yeah, because I have the invocation from the feet that my Eldritch Blast slows people, and the tentacle by default slows people.
Wow, you're really got the atrophy build going on. I see.
So he can
Oh,
move
it's
like
his whole shtick.
yeah, he can move like 10 feet. It's great. It's funny.
Okay.
He can't.
He
He
told
can't
me
even.
his plan. It's the debuff king.
Correct.
The bandit recoils and lets out a mild curse as the tentacle slaps him
Yep. And
under the chin.
it stays wrapped around him, restricting his movement.
Does it actually?
Well, it just restricts his movement, but I'm gonna say it stays wrapped around him, restricting his movement.
Okay.
He just. Oh, that was cold damage, by the way.
Well, that does not apply for this guy. So
I don't
Dang.
know that bandits are particularly weak to cold damage, but
Okay, and I
Yeah.
move back 5 feet with the rest of my movement.
all right.
And that will be my turn.
The other bandits around take notice of the tentacle you summoned as one of them says, "By the hells, what is that thing?"
Wiggling there menacingly.
Uh, let's see. Why is he not injected? What? I thought I injected this guy. A second.
mm,
Alright. The other bandit's injected. The other wolf is also not injected.
Okay, you know what? Give it. Let me just do this another way.
Tabletop moment.
That was just my mistake. I forgot to inject the
Buddies.
wolves.
I will roleplay the tentacle noises.
So
Lilo, 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 lilo.
I like Kakyoin licking the cherry.
Kakyoin! Ah, Kakyoin! It got his eyes!
That poor donut. Oh,
the wolf is
I-
going to move towards the tentacle and
it's
take
not
a
it's not a thing.
what I thought. So it's
Does
not
it
a
have hit
targetable
points?
creature.
Nope, it's basically a spiritual weapon.
All right,
That's
fine. So,
shenanigans.
Yes.
It's actually quite literally spiritual weapon, but better.
Oh.
one of the
That's
wolves,
actually shenanigans.
one of the wolves, takes a dash and moves itself directly in front of Calistarius.
Joke's on you. I have a gun.
If anyone would
out the
have a
Glock.
gun, it would be me.
Peregrine,
Sure.
it's now your turn.
I have fine familiar. My familiar is the Galactopus. It's just an
Uh-huh.
octopus
8
holding.
blocks.
It's just an octopus holding 8 Glocks.
Meanwhile,
Okay.
Ada has the yeet
Um,
cannon.
The yeet cannon.
Not the high point yeet cannon.
How far are homies? 75 feet at least. Okay. Or
Look,
at most,
look at this.
sorry.
An actual gun company was going to make a gun named the yeet cannon,
I think they
I
actually
know
made
they
it.
had people vote on
I
that.
think
They
I
did.
remember this.
but it's high
People
point, so no
voted
one
on the
cares.
name.
Yeah, but it's high point, so it's trash.
Yep.
Oh, well.
I don't know
I-
what that means.
High Point has a reputation for making really, really bad pistols. To the point where a rock is a better self-defense tool.
Oh, wow.
Well, the rocks don't jam.
Correct. The High Point can and will.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm sorry for taking so long to decide to just Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one that the tentacle whipped.
No,
The
he's
same bandit?
slow. Eldritch Blast like the wolf in front of my face. He's
Wait,
trying to eat your brother.
would that reduce its speed again by half?
No, that's
No,
a
because
feat.
I don't
That's
have
a
the invocation.
yeah. That's an invoke. That's a
Oh,
warlocks have like buffs, quote unquote, that are called invocations that they can take. And I took a feat that gives me an extra invocation, or well, gives me
Yeah,
an invocation.
he's slowed, but he's also damaged, and I want that extra health for this fight.
Oh, because you're fiend. Yes, I forgot fiend gets that.
Yeah. So Eldritch Blast this motherfucker.
get that
Okay.
motherfucker.
Make it a range of
Eldritch
spell
Blast
attack.
Bandit
Roll.
1. Yep. That is a 14 plus 5, 19.
Okay. You evoke the power of your patron through your arm as an Eldritch Blast careens through the air and strikes the bandit in his torso. Roll damage.
1.
Oh, so he took
I
5
said.
damage. He took 5 damage from 3 attacks. That's
because
so
must
bad.
be airbenders.
So,
That's so bad.
do I hear? Can I get the Squidward sponge? The Squidward womp sound effect.
Boo Womp. Doctor! Turn off my Boo Womp inhibitors.
Dude, we need agonizing blast.
Desperately.
We'll get it next level. We'll both take it next level and be okay.
We get
Alright.
2 invocations. I have a list of invocations that I want to talk to you about because I want some for we can talk about it later.
Okay. I know my 2 invocations I'm taking.
Obviously, I'm taking Agonizing Blast for one of them.
Right, I'm taking agonizing blast and the one that lets me cast Bane.
Bane.
Yeah, to be the debuff man.
Oh my god, I know what Bane does. That's Bless but opposite, right?
Yeah, that's blessed but opposite on them. And I get to upcast when I get around to upcasting, I can target multiple people.
You're a dick.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm going full debuff.
Okay.
So-
Sorry, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Well, let me just describe. The bandit takes the brunt of the Eldritch Blast, and betwixt being coiled by the tentacle, see, surprisingly shrugs off a great deal of damage from it. Daniel, no, not. Oh wait, no, it's not. Sorry about that.
Oh,
All right.
oh, oh.
So, can I just ask, is the tentacle capable of making an opportunity attack?
Well, we'll walk next to it and find out.
I'm asking Nick
What?
because
No, the
I'm the
tentacle
on.
doesn't get the tentacle doesn't get an opportunity attack. I don't think
Okay.
it does because spiritual weapon doesn't.
Google
It's-
it.
The wolf then is going to take a dash.
No, it only attacks my bonus action and stuff.
You just moved 65.
Yeah, wolves are fast.
Oh,
Yes, wolves
yeah.
are very fast.
One of the bandits takes out a crossbow.
Oh, there's
And
3 of
attempts to
them. He's in the bushes. He's in
and
the
t-
trees. It's Nom.
and takes a shot at Ada.
Oh, for fuck! Ugh. I wasn't paying attention.
What's your armor class?
You're getting
Ada?
shot
Remind
at.
me.
16. Yes.
Okay. The bolt whizzes through the air as it lands directly into your ankle.
Ow.
At least
You
it wasn't the
take.
knee.
I realized I was about to say the knee, and I was like, "Fuck, no, not there." You take 7 damage.
Ow!
Hey,
My leg!
my leg.
My leg!
All right, Duncan. By the way, speaking of arrow to the knee, when you put your computer together, there's a lot of games you're gonna have to play.
The bandit also
When
moves
you put my
closer.
computer together.
Yeah, but I ain't buying any more junk for you
I know.
unless
Daniel,
it's like
it's
your
now
birthday
your
or something.
turn.
Technically speaking, my birthday is coming up.
All right, maybe I'll have to do something.
Eric, did you hear
Who's
me? It's your
going?
turn.
Sorry, Paul.
Oh, I didn't. So I'm gonna put both hands on my maul and attack Wolf 1. I don't know if,
Okay.
like, yeah, like, should I move my character, like,
So,
There's-
what path are you attempting to take here?
You can
Well,
move through friendly spaces.
okay, yeah, so I was kind of just gonna move, like, on top of Ada and then attack from, like, where Ada is.
You
Kind of, like,
can't take.
push her out
Okay,
of the way a little. Not really
You
push her,
can't-
but, you know.
So you
you
can't
can do
occupy
that.
the same
Oh,
space
okay.
as another creature, even if they're friendly. But you can move past through a friendly creature to another
Okay,
space.
so I'll move right there and then attack using my maul with both hands, you know, wrapped around it.
Okay.
Just another point. You have to attack two-handed with them all because it has the two-handed property.
Okay, so how do I get that whole thing that Paul was talking about earlier?
Oh,
Or
and
is that
that just
later on?
also. Oh, and I just realized I didn't add Arner to the initiative order, but he rolled like shit, so yeah, he was at the bottom anyway.
Okay, so what property was Paul talking about, or what was Paul talking about?
Well, he said Wolf 1, so I wanted to know what his path was, because like.
Yeah.
No.
Well, no,
he was
like,
talking.
the thing about, like, I roll, like, 2 dice or something like that, or, like...
Oh wait, you're talking
your
about great
maul-
weapon fighting. He's talking
Yeah,
about great
yeah.
weapon fighting.
Yeah, that.
Your by default, your maul rolls 2d6. I
Oh,
think great
okay.
weapon fighting. I think great weapon fighting is if you roll 1 or a 2, you can choose. You can choose to re-roll that. However, you have to use a new dice. That's really effective on a maul because you can roll 1-6 and 1-1, and then re-roll the 1 without re-rolling the 6.
Okay.
And
Okay, so
also keep in mind, Eric, that this is not like a expendable ability. This is passive.
Correct.
So
I can just
you
do
can just choose
this
to do
every
you can
single
ju-
turn.
you can yes, you can choose to do it anytime it happens to you.
Yep.
Can I do
Anytime
the
you
same
roll,
thing with the greatsword?
yes, because greatsword is two-handed and functionally the same as a maul, just different damage type.
Technically speaking, when you two-hand your trident, you can also use that.
Does it work with first? Yes, it does work with two-hand. If you two-hand a versatile weapon,
Oh.
I
Okay.
think.
Yeah, Paul read
Okay,
it out
so-
earlier and said versatile.
Yeah.
But
So-
if you roll 1 on either of your dice, you can re-roll it. Or well, you don't
One
have
or
to.
two.
Yeah, 1 or 2. You can choose to re-roll it. You don't have to.
Okay. Cool. Also, I want to specify I'm doing like an overhanded attack, so like I'm gonna, kind of like just strike down on its head. Or
Okay.
body.
Make a melee attack roll.
Oh, okay. What do I add to that? Dex, strength.
What did you roll?
For a melee weapon, it will. You're proficient in them all because you're a fighter. You're proficient in literally everything under the sun.
Strength and proficiency.
Yep. So whatever your strength score is, plus your proficiency bonus, which is a
And
2.
total.
Hit the doggo.
So 10 total. That was your roll.
Yeah.
You slam down your maul towards the wolf, but unfortunately, it managed to tumble out of the way of your strike as you whiff.
Damn.
Anything else?
You might still have a bonus action you can use.
Is there
I
any
told him
other
about-
bonus actions?
So by the way, Eric, I should remind you, since you expended your second wind before in the Zorn fight, you can't use it again until you take a short rest.
Yeah.
By the way,
All
Second
right.
Wind is arguably one of the worst abilities in D&D at later levels.
Oh, okay.
Right now, it's actually really useful.
Yeah.
It trails off a little bit. But it always stays useful because it's a bonus action, which fighters don't use too much of.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Is there any
so-
other bonus actions that I could have at this level, or?
no,
I don't
second
think
wind
so.
is your only bonus action capable action.
All
really.
right. Well, I guess I end my turn then. I sigh
Okay.
and I end my turn.
The bandit, immensely restrained, is only able to take. I clicked that by accident. Is only able to take. Yeah, 2 steps forward essentially. What's the distance here?
Measure in a straight line. If he's shooting at me.
Yeah, I'm 50, and then 60 for the rest. Okay. The bandit, while coughing up bits of blood, takes out a short bow, nocks an arrow, and shoots an arrow directed at Calistarius.
Why me? I didn't do anything
Tentacle.
to him. I didn't do
Tentacle.
anything to him.
What's your
Yeah,
AC?
right.
13.
13. Okay. Luckily for you, the arrow whizzes completely past you.
Wow, he's really bad.
Yeah, probably has
Make sure to tell him that.
probably has to do with all the eldritch influence he's currently under.
Is hitting him with a vicious mockery a free action because he missed?
Let's consider it a free action in this case.
Wait, do you have vicious mockery?
No, I'm
Not
a
yet.
warlock. I can take my
Let's
book
just-
of shadows. I could take action. No, I'm not.
I plan on going Book of the Tome, Pact of the Tome, and going like all spells. So I might take Vicious Mockery.
And
Oh,
then
you have electrical
Calistarius
blast.
and then Calistarius pulls out the hands of Vecna, and everyone takes 50 necrotic damage.
Hmm.
I'm adding that to my inventory right now.
I'm kidding.
Dang.
Whose turn is it?
Well, it's the bandits currently, but he missed, and he can't move anymore. So, Ada, it's your turn.
Oh fuck. I'm hurt real bad. I need a medic bag. But unfortunately, I am the medic bag. So. Yikes, that hurt.
Forgot how squishy we are.
I have 3 health left. I'm casting Cure Wounds on myself.
Understandable.
And now
Okay.
I have no more spell slots. Excellent.
All right, roll your 1d8 if you haven't already.
Oh. 2, but plus spell casting, so that is 7, so I should be back to full. Alright.
Okay. Is that all?
So let me just measure something. Oh, he's too far away. I forget what's the range on my cry. Cry thunder.
Believe it's about. Is it
It's
just
10
5 feet?
feet.
10 feet?
10 feet.
Okay.
So,
You theoretically, if you want to, you could go yeet to this square without taking an opportunity attack.
you know, hmm. Well, I guess I'm gonna remember that I'm here. I'm gonna. So now. Alright. I'm still in 5 feet within to the wolf. And now I'll use my draconic cry.
All right. You let out a shrieking howl at the wolves pranced around your party, provoking them.
I get wolf, both wolves and the bandit because he's in 10.
Oh, he is? All right.
Yeah, from here 5. Oh fuck! Who grabbed me?
Um,
Yeah, he's in 10 feet of distance, so yeah,
All right.
that's good. Is that all?
Yeah, I got nothing else.
All right. Another bandit from between the bushes and a tree moves beside a rock, also takes out a bow,
Oh
knocks an
no.
arrow, and takes a shot directed at Daniel.
Hmm.
All right, Daniel's AC is 16. The arrow whizzes through the air as it pierces straight through Daniel's armor through between the shoulder pieces on his left shoulder. You take 4 piercing damage.
Damn. Give me. Wait. I should be at 11 currently, and then it's 11 minus 4, right? Or did I mess mess up my math somewhere.
Uh,
Oh shit.
okay. So you had 11 marked down before as your current health.
Yeah, but I think that's right, but at the same time I'm not sure.
Okay. Okay, so you didn't take any damage until this point between now and the time you got
Yeah.
fucking
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
yeeted
assume
by
it's
the Zorn.
11. I hope it's 11. Or was.
So
So I should be at 7 now.
okay, so you're at 7 health.
Yeah. I hope it's 11. I don't know if I messed up my math, because I got hit
Well-
so many times.
Well, you're telling me it's 11, therefore I'll say it's 11.
Alright. I'm sorry, I don't know why. You know? I'm
All right.
gonna say confused, but, you know.
The Arner takes a stab at the wolf next to Daniel. The spear pierces the wolf's hide
Yeah.
as it lets out a sharp yelp in pain. Hold on, I get what's the damage roll for that? Okay. Then, all right, Cal, it's your turn.
Oh, again?
Yep, we're at the top of the initiative order again.
Okay. So I have this wolf up in my face.
Kinda 2. Think about it.
Yeah, but one's trying to maul you, so it's okay.
That's fair.
Where's my d20? Alright. First things first, I'm gonna have the tentacle hit this guy again.
Hold that thought, actually. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Gripping it tight.
Hold down the fort. Hold.
Holding. I'm actually
Now,
gonna
what should I do about this wolf in my face?
Eldritch Blast.
It would be a straight roll, because I had advantage to hit, don't I?
Yeah, I get you're welcome for that.
Hmm.
Sorry about that, lads. My father wanted me for something.
Alright.
All right, Nick, or Cal, your turn. What do you
First
want
thing
to do?
first, the tentacle will go slap.
Make a melee attack roll, whatever it is the tentacle does.
16?
16. You've said that like it was a question. Is that the real roll?
Yeah, that's the roll.
Okay. The wait, what's the track playing right now?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just trailed off a bit because of Spotify. Anyway, the tentacle slaps the bandit once again. This time in his backside.
I would like to make I would like to make a note that it sounds
the-
like smacking somebody with a salmon.
As the guard makes not the guard, as the bandit makes a noticeable sound.
There
Roll
we
damage.
go.
Good.
Actual damage. 7.
So not only does the bandit yelp in pain, he also yelps in pain and falls to the ground.
Yeah. By the way, Duncan, that one tentacle slap did more damage than both of our turns combined.
Yeah, I know.
Uh,
Fear the tentacle.
Dude, I love this thing.
Fear the good rolls, not the tentacle. The good rolls, brother.
Dude, this tentacle is awesome. Everyone shut your face. It's literally the whole reason I picked this subclass.
All right, is that your turn?
No, I'm gonna shoot Eldritch Blast at the wolf in front of me.
Okay, and
It's a straight roll because I have advantage.
so the advantage from the Draconic Cry cancels out the disadvantage of being in close proximity.
That is how it works. Advantage and disadvantage, if they're both applicable, just makes it a straight roll.
All right, so then roll 120 for a spell attack roll.
Because otherwise, I'd have to roll 2d20 for 2d20 and simultaneously take the highest and the lowest at the same time.
Yeah, no, let's just do the canceling out thing, okay? Roll 1d20.
Another 16, because it was also a 10.
All right. You evoke another blast through your arm directly to the wolf in front of you as the blast penetrates the wolf's hide and deals some damage. Roll damage.
6.
6. Okay. This is directed to wolf 2, right?
Yes.
Okay. The
I'm
wolf
good.
yelps in pain and lets out a small whimper as the eldritch blast blasts it in the torso.
Can I yeet myself through this bush?
The wolf can make an opportunity attack. Both
I'm
wolves can
aware
make an
of this.
opportunity
I'm
attack
gonna
against you.
yeet myself through this bush anyway.
Oh.
Okay. Also, I would consider the bush restrained movement, so difficult terrain,
All
rather.
right, so I'll spend 15 then.
All right. So both wolves see you attempting to move and lunge
Oh, I
to.
forgot the other one.
I said both wolves.
Uh,
Too
He
late
did say
now.
both wolves.
but I don't want to be there because there's two. Yeah, I forgot
Come
I
on,
said the
don't.
other one.
Come on.
I guess
Don't.
I said I did it, so I do it.
Yeah, no turning back now. Both
But
wolves
I forgot about that one.
lunge out to bite at you as they sense their opportunity. One of the wolves completely whiffs, while the other manages to bite directly at your foot. You take oh geez, really? What? Okay, that's kind of nasty.
Yeah, we'll learn, Rob.
You take 7 piercing damage. Make a strength saving throw.
They knock you down. I forgot they do that. Alright. I don't know if this is good or not, but we're gonna call that a 15. Because that's what I rolled.
All right. You take the brunt of the bite attack, but you manage to claw off the creature before without much more difficulty.
Yay! And then we're gonna use the rest of my movement to go yeet. And call it a day.
All right.
Oh, this wolf's movement is slowed by 10 feet.
Oh, of course he is. Yeah.
Not that it matters because it's a wolf as fast as I don't.
Yeah, it's in quite close proximity to the rest of the party, so yeah. But anyway,
Yeah, at this point it doesn't matter.
um the wolf takes a leap forward and bites at Daniel. Uh okay. The wolf's teeth managed to sink between a weak point between your armor joints, and you take 6 piercing damage. Make a
Oh my
strength saving
God.
throw.
I'm at 7 though.
So then you're at 1.
You're at 1 hit point.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
this is bad.
Don't worry, guys. I'm okay.
Yeah, good.
Do I still make the saving
Don't worry,
throw,
guys.
or
Yes,
I'm just
make
at
the
one?
yes,
Okay.
make the strength saving throw.
You said strength saving throw?
Yes. Which you are
Uh,
good at. You're proficient in those.
let's see. I just a minute, quickly double check my math, because I got a 9, and then my strength is 3, so I believe that's 12, or... Wait,
No,
yeah,
it's
9
13.
plus
12.
3 is 12.
Well, that's your proficiency bonus too.
Oh.
I-
14.
All right. You recoil from the immense pain, but you manage to stay standing.
Alright.
Peregrine, it is now your turn.
Let's go. So there's 2 wolves there. A guy in the where?
Wait, is this the Vex music from Destiny? Oh my god, it is.
Yeah.
I think you
Sorry.
did that the last time this popped up.
Did I?
I believe so.
I don't remember.
Well, I know the last time I did it was about the fucking Monster Hunter track, but
Where did
Also, the
Bandit 2
Taken
go?
King was
I need to-
playing.
I need to just shut my mouth sometimes. Anyway,
Oh, there's Bandit 2. I found it. Okay, never mind.
blend
No
in.
one's near anything flammable, which is unfortunate. And they're not in a line, which is unfortunate. Actually, no. Question: who looks very injured on the enemy's team?
you want to make a perception check?
Would that use my action?
Um,
You know what? Don't worry about
what
it.
I
I
would
will.
say, it's a free action.
If it's free, then I will make a perception check.
All right, make your roll.
16 plus 2, 18.
All right. Are you taking a general look around at everybody, or are you
Okay.
targeted at targeted
Yeah,
at what
I know.
creature?
Just looking at everybody.
Okay. Your eyes dart around as you attempt to assess the conditions of everybody around. 2 of the bandits do not have a scratch on them. The two wolves beside Daniel and Ada appear to be beaten up, but not presumably close to death.
Hmm. All right. I will. What do I want to do? I don't know what I want to do. I'm gonna do Eldritch. Probably what I'm gonna do.
Do you have an interesting leveled spell you can cast?
I have Command and Burning Hands. I'm saving my Burning Hands for people in a group. Unless I want to cast Burning Hands on those 2 wolves right now.
Can you do that without cooking anybody in the party?
Uh.
Okay, do I need to get out the AoE marker? So 15 foot what is it, cone?
Yeah, I'd be doing it from here.
Okay.
You will definitely be cooking at least 2 people.
Okay, so then I'll wait.
So
Oh yeah, no, that'll
from
fuck some folks up.
from this point of origin, if you're trying to hit the wolves,
It would be from here is where I would move to, but that would fuck up a lot of people.
so
You could
yeah, if
move
you're trying to hit
Yeah.
both
one
wolves,
forward.
if you're trying to hit both wolves at the most, like it looks to me, you're gonna hit at least either Daniel and Ada or Daniel and Arn.
Yeah, so that's a nope ski doodle. I'll wait on that. Instead I'll move over here. If I'm over here, can I cast Wolf 2, Wolf 1? What's the difference between Wolf 2 and Wolf 1? Are they just wolves?
They're
I'll
just
fuck up Wolf.
wolves.
Alright, I'll fuck up Wolf 1 with Eldritch Blast.
Wolf 2 I already hurt.
I'll fuck up.
Alright. Coming, and you dodge out of the way as the short sword connects only with thin air.
Whew. All right.
Daniel, it's now your turn.
All right. Let's see. I will swing at the Wolf 2.
All right.
Jesus.
Make a melee attack roll with advantage. So roll 2 d20s.
Okay, I got a 10 for 1
100 feet long.
and a 4.
Use the 10, apply your modifiers.
Okay, so it should be
That's
a
a
15
big-
if I add strength and proficiency.
Yep, you're correct.
Holy Jesus.
You slam your. Wait, which weapon are you attacking with? Greatsword or maul?
Maul.
All right. You slam your maul down at the wolf as you hit it directly on its neck. Roll damage.
Okay, and then that would be 2d6. 1, 2. Roll.
That's plus your strength.
Oh, plus my strength? So
Yep.
5
And-
for
and
both or
proficiency.
just all together?
Altogether.
Uh,
And wait, Paul, I forget. Do you add your proficiency to damage?
No,
No.
Okay.
just your strength or dexterity modifier when if for depending on what the weapon you're using.
I'm gonna do
So-
8 plus 3, so 11.
Yep, that would be correct. Your maul cleaves directly through the wolf's neck as it decapitates the wolf
Oh
in
shit.
one fell motion.
He hurt me. But he can no longer do that.
You don't
He
even
killed
hear
the
a
doggos.
you don't even hear a yelp of pain as it dies far too quickly for it to make such a sound.
So both wolf are now cooked.
There's no more wolf. Oh,
Okay,
shit. Well,
that bandit's dead. Ada, it's your turn.
yeah, so yeah, I accidentally clicked on it and it ended the advantage, but it would have ended anyway.
Well, it was ending this turn anyway, so
Yep. All right. Well, of yeah. No shot this guy's in. All right, well. Is this the bandit who hit me with an arrow? Bandit 3?
he's the one who tried to shoot at you with a crossbow before, I believe.
Well,
And that one.
who was the one that hit me with an arrow?
I believe that was this bandit.
All right, well, I'm gonna use my last draconic cry. I'm gonna swear at him in draconic.
Okay. You
And now
make
I'm
a.
gonna
Yep. Sorry, you keep going.
cast Shocking Grasp.
All right.
Let me
You
get
make a. You make a. You make a screeching noise alongside a few curses in Draconic directed at the bandit in front of you, as he reacts in a somewhat frightened manner.
Hmm.
Make a melee
And-
spell attack roll.
Yep. Alright, 17 plus. So like 20.
Oh, and you have advantage
24.
on it because you're Dry, so yeah.
Yeah, so. Alright, we'll take the 24.
Okay. Lightning absorbs and courses through your arm as you reach out and grab the bandit by his arm. The lightning streams from your body and directly in through his veins, as you can feel the reaction fry him on the inside. Roll damage.
Okay. Please be good. Alright, 6.
Okay. The bandit swats your arm away, but not before taking a hefty hit. He recoils, looking more worse for wear.
Nice. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Let me just do a little bit of math here. Finish. Okay. Let me. hmm. Sorry, DM thinking.
Yeah.
No worries. Galaxy brain moment ago.
The bandit is going to move atop the rock.
Okay.
Okay, yep, that works. The bandit makes his way atop the rock as the party sees him knock another arrow and aim his short bow. So 45. Okay. So the bandit knocks his arrow and lets loose an arrow towards Arner.
Ooh.
The arrow manages to land directly between Arner's armor joints
Oh.
and deals him a sum of damage. Arner lets out a "Ugh!" in pain. Okay. Arner moves up towards the bandit attacking Ada and takes a stab with his spear. with advantage.
Alrighty.
The spear barely grazes the bandit's arm and leaves behind a slight scratch.
Ooh.
Cal, it's now your turn.
Hey, oh,
Alright,
not me.
so this guy's dead or hurt?
Hurt
Anybody
real
with a dead
bad.
marker is dead. Anybody who's does not have a dead marker is still in the fight.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Shoot him with what?
The
Oh, let me
Eldritch.
guess. Yeah. Make a ranged spell
You know
attack
what?
roll.
Am I? No.
What?
I'm actually gonna cast Cause Fear targeting Bandit 2 over here.
Ooh. Alright.
Okay, remind me, what saving throw is that?
Cause Fear is a
Say wisdom?
I okay, thank you, Wikidot, for crapping yourself. Give it a minute, it's currently loading
Uh-huh.
on a very painfully white screen.
Uh-huh.
Alright, it is a wisdom.
Alright, let me roll for that then. What's your spell save modifier? Or DC, rather?
14.
Okay. You invoke the power to cause fear directed at the bandits standing atop the rock. However, it appears to you that he seems to shrug off your attempts to cause fear in his heart.
Okay, what a nerd. In that case, the mighty tentacle will move 20 feet. Actually, will move right next to him and slap him.
All right, make a melee attack roll or spell attack melee roll, whatever it is the tentacle makes. I don't know.
It's actually a melee spell attack, which is really helpful.
Okay,
19.
melee spell attack roll. 19 total.
Yes.
All right. The tentacle sloshes as it makes its way across the ground in the puddle of water that it constantly creates as it trails across, eventually reaching the bandit and giving him a good slap in the back. Roll damage.
5.
5. All right. The bandit says, "Ah, damn, blasted thing."
And then it wiggles menacingly at him and reduces his movement by 10 feet.
Yeah, but I knew you were gonna say that part. All right. Uh, duh, duh, duh. No, I knew he was gonna say that. Actually, at least the movement reducing part, because I'm getting used to it now.
Hey, Skip, which bandit did you attack? 1 or 3?
uh,
Peregrine, it's
2.
your turn now.
Um, yep.
Before we continue, you mind if I quickly ask how many more turns until my turn? Because I need to go to the bathroom. So I
Well,
just
it's
want to.
Peregrine's turn currently. Wolf 1 is dead, and Bandit 3 is still alive. So next, the Bandit would make his turn, and then after that, it would be your turn.
Okay,
So
well, if
2
I'm not
turns,
back,
technically.
you mind if someone takes over for me?
Sure, I have
Absolutely.
your character sheet, so I'll do what you would probably do in this situation, which is just go to the nearest enemy and attack him
You
aggressively.
know me well. Thank you, Paul.
You're
I'll be back
welcome.
quickly.
Um, do I want to cast do I want to cast Command or do I want to cast Eldritch Blast? Because I don't think I'm gonna be getting off. I don't think I'm gonna be popping off a Burning Hands in this clustered space.
No,
I
you
just don't
can't.
think that's happening.
That is
Correct.
your decision to make, Peregrine.
Um. How many people is Command just one person? I think so, but I want to double
For
check.
right now, but when you upcast it,
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'll call out Arner. Well now, Arner, you need some help? I'm
Arner reciprocates through grunted breathing and says, "Do what you must, spellcaster. I would appreciate a little of assistance."
okay. In that case, I will cast Command.
Okay,
Um,
targeted who?
let me go. Not in the tree.
he leaps the tree.
For Christ's sake. Okay, hang on. Sorry. I'll go here. I'm moving around. 60 feet is okay, perfect. I'm gonna cast Command on Bandit 3.
All right. He has to make a wisdom saving throw. All right. What's your spell save DC?
I'm pulling it up right now. Oh, if my computer wants to cooperate with me, then I'll pull it up. Nope, it's not cooperating with me. I'm gonna cry.
Understandable. Also, I'm back.
Hello again.
Cool.
Hey.
I'm scream. Okay, it's working. Never mind. What was I doing? I completely
Okay.
forgot.
Your spell save DC. What's your
Spell
spell
save.
save DC?
13.
13. Okay. All right. Through your words, an enchantment flows towards the bandit that you are targeting. He seems uh, unable to shake your commands, as he appears to be entirely under the influence of your magics.
I'm gonna so how it looks is my monocle is going to flare red, and I'm just gonna scream at him, and it's gonna sound like a really weird, distorted voice, and it's just gonna be kneel. I'm not gonna yell because I have neighbors.
All right.
Oh.
Is this the Shadow of Mordor?
Hey. So the oh wait, it actually doesn't take effect until next turn, which is now actually. So, all right. Is there anything else you want to do, Peregrine?
Mm-mm. Turn over.
All right. All right.
Let me mark that I used that spell.
The bandits under Peregrine's influence, and upon hearing a hellish demonic command, cry out from Peregrine to kneel. The bandit falls completely prone to his knees, groveling at his feet and whimpering. Through whimpers, says, I follow." Daniel, it is now your turn.
Peregrine has an uncomfortably wide smile.
So, Bandit 3 is the only one left, right? Oh no, there's Bandit 2. Yeah. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna move over to Bandit 2 and then, hit him with my maul.
Right, you'd be there,
So-
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Make a melee attack roll. The
Okay.
the rock could
I
be
got.
well.
Huh.
It's about like rock is about like 5 feet off the ground. So yeah, just make a normal melee attack roll.
Okay, I got a 12. 18? Yeah, because plus 3 plus 2, so yeah, 18, if I'm correct, in total.
Okay. You take a swing at the bandit atop the rock, and you're with an upswinging motion, and you manage to hit the bandit right on into his torso. Roll damage.
Okay. Roll. 7,
Alright.
and then I add the strength, so 10.
And remember, you can re-roll that too if you want.
You know what? I'll reroll the 2, just because. So, keep 5 in mind.
Youch.
So,
So you now rolled 5 and 6.
Dang. That's 11 plus whatever your strength is.
14.
The strength of your maul is so great against the bandit's soft exterior that the maul damn near splits him in two, as you can feel his bones crunch as your swing completes its arc.
Now, this is where I have a wide
ba-
smile as I watch that happen.
The bandit falls forward onto the rock, dead.
Ooh.
If the fucking dead marker will get on him, thank you.
Close enough.
Okay, Ada, it's now your turn.
All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's over. I'm gonna just hit him with my maul. Not my maul, my mace. All right.
Okay,
Couldn't we also
me
capture
just-
him since he's already, like, mind controlled?
I rolled a 1. Never mind. I don't have enough space in the jail left. Taking the D6 out, and all my D20s live there now.
okay,
They've all
I
been
just looked.
bad.
I just refreshed my memory. Actually, you have advantage on the attack roll because he's prone.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's why I put him kneeling.
thank you. Let's see what this one's gonna be. Plus Dex plus plus proficiency. All right, dirty 20. Taking that out, it's redeemed itself.
Great. Okay. Your mace easily connects at the target groveling beneath your feet. As you give him a good slap across his face with your mace. Roll damage.
All right. All right. One again.
One total.
Yes.
All right. Uh That slap across the face really felt more like a slap across the face to the bandit.
Right.
The tips of the mace basically scratch his cheek.
All right. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else for my turn.
Arner will stab at the bandit with his spear. You are ending your turn, yes, Data?
Yes, I got nothing.
Okay. Yep. Then Arner's spear pierces directly through the bandit into his through his heart, quickly putting an end to his life. As Arner retracts the spear, the bandit, groveling, falls face flat into the ground.
All right.
With that, combat has ended.
Sheesh, that was something.
Hell yeah, guys.
And we could have captured him and then extorted him. Damn.
Well, he's dead. We can have what he has on him.
As the dust settles around you, Arner, through grunting breath, says, "Is everyone all right, Lady Gispo? Are your injuries? I must help you."
Not to worry, Arner. I was able to take care of myself. Are you all right?
Arner, through winced breath, says, "I can handle myself, milady, but uh, that fight took a lot out of me, I'll be honest. Uh, I would suggest we rest, but who knows if more of those wretched bandits would pounce on us during our rest."
Perhaps we
Well,
should move away.
I would figure only one group would be operating an area at a time, otherwise they would be fighting each other to see who gets to rob travelers on the road. God, I hate being robbed.
who the fuck doesn't?
I don't. I gotta kill those people.
I try to avoid fighting. I'm not very good at it.
Your tentacle seems damn good at it, though.
Yes, I specified me.
Well, I suppose we should. If we were to set up camp for the night, or for our rest, we should pick someone somewhere more close to the main road.
But if we go too close, that one weird creature will be there too. So, you know, it's kind of us dealing with more bandits or that thing.
Well, as long as we don't agitate it, it should leave us alone.
Yeah, I think we just gotta hide
Okay.
anything metal.
Right.
I'll kind of just lean on my staff because I'm hurt. And that little stand of trees over there seems pretty lovely to make a camp in.
Alright, well, my next question is, what do the bandits got on them? And I guess the
Hell yeah,
wolf,
loot
I
that body.
suppose.
Okay, so everyone wants. So do you want to make a generalized search for through all of them?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. You take a look through each of the bandits' bodies, and for that matter, take a look at the wolves as well to see if there's anything of note on each of them. Amongst the pooled loot, you come across 2 daggers from one of the bandits, a short sword, 2 short swords, uh, 2 short bows, not long, short bows, and 1 light crossbow, as well as 3 sets of medium humanoid-sized leather armor, and amongst other valuables, amongst these valuables, you also find some coin pouches amongst their bodies, pulled together to around 25 silver pieces.
Hmm. All right.
You find nothing on the wolves' bodies that
Fair
would
What a
enough.
be
surprise!
that would
The
be of
the
use.
wolves are actually carrying a leather guy. They have a legendary item inside of them.
Yeah, it's like Skyrim logic. You open them up and you find a garnet.
Yeah. Or he's got like a Dwemer's sword or something.
Something stupid like that.
Dude, that's why I loved Fallout so much. I was finding fat men on Mirelurks.
I mean, yeah, I guess they ate it or something.
Like this,
Blessed be,
like this,
blessed be the Todd Howard logic.
like this
It
crab
just
was just
works.
rolling. Like this crab was just rolling around with that nuke launcher.
Yeah, well. How are you gonna split up the silver? How do we want to do that?
We could start making a party fund.
I'd be down
I
for that.
mean, sure.
All right.
So who's keeping track of that?
I can, I guess.
Do we trust you?
I'm your. What do you mean? Do you trust me?
I say we should have the uncle keep track of it.
To who?
Uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah, uncle.
Bob's your uncle?
Bob, your uncle, he's got you good. I gotta send something to you. I don't know if you would find it on your own fall.
What?
I gotta send you a Warhammer series.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Is it TTS?
Yes.
All right. Well, if I make a suggestion, I think we should drag the bodies like either behind the rocks or into the bushes, so if the bandits come by, they won't know immediately that they got intercepted or whatever.
That's a mighty fine suggestion. Are
But
you laughing
we
at my
could
accent,
also use
Skipolis?
the
No.
we could also use the bodies as a sign too, though. That they're
Daniel, not
strong old
this
people.
again, please.
All right, maybe you're right.
You are so aggressive.
I mean, I've seen it done with pirates once or twice.
Hey,
So
at least I didn't put it on a trident this time.
so the party is choosing to move the bandits' bodies off the road and hide them
Yeah.
amongst like shrubbery and bushes and
So we
such.
should throw them all in these bushes over here.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess
All
Wolf.
right.
Yeah, Wolf 1 and 2 is fun there.
Hmm.
So the party takes the time to drag each of the bandit and wolf's bodies and obscure them amongst some dense bushes. They appear to be obfuscated enough that a passerby wouldn't by chance notice their bodies.
All right. Yeah, I guess
Long
now
rest?
we
Short rest, long rest, nap time?
I think I would. What time of day is it?
You set out on the trail around 8:30 in the morning. You spent a few minutes tangling with the Zorn, about 5 minutes really, and then
All that
you
happened in
spent
5 minutes?
yes, D&D combat encounters
Every round is
Fast.
6 seconds. By the
yeah,
way, your turn is 6 seconds.
yeah, on
So
Everyone's
I
average.
turn is
really
6
got thrown
seconds.
around then.
Yeah.
So
Which
yeah,
is which is terrifying when you consider later level fighters, meaning they're throwing 8 attacks with greatsword in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't
You-
wait
Also,
for that.
I've seen people debate of oh, how can you drink a potion in 6 seconds? But I kind of feel like
I've
it
seen it
seems more
done.
logical just to take a sip.
it's
But
the same logic that the Dragonborn in Skyrim has, being able to down his entire potion inventory in one swift
Well,
motion.
Plus
they're not
20
that they're
blocks
not
of
that
cheese.
big. They're not that big. They're a small vial. A vial only holds like a few ounces of liquid.
hmm.
Plus, not to mention, I've seen actual, people chug, 32 ounces in at least, at
Correct,
max, 30 seconds.
yeah, and you can drain a bottle pretty quick.
Mm.
The biggest potions are like the size of those small water bottles you had when you were kids.
Oh, really? Yeah, that makes sense.
Anyway, so just it's about 10, closer to 11, probably 10:45 now in the morning.
Damn.
Oh man.
Well, I also doubt that we would have gotten.
Keep in mind a long
Mm,
rest is 7 hours long, if that's what you're
yeah.
planning.
Yeah,
I,
well, I used all of my spell slots and my Draconic Cry. So if you want to be have Cure Wounds cast on you, that's what I would try to argue for.
okay, because I was
Right.
gonna say I
Or
doubt that we would get 96 XP from that encounter, right?
Doesn't matter.
well,
Already,
We'll find out later.
Yeah. Because
I mean, I'm sure a few of us are hurt, and also I have no spell slots, so
yeah, I'm still at 1 HP, so
yeah, I'm assuming you would like to be healed.
yeah.
Well, if you take a long rest, we go back up to full.
Yeah,
It's up to you guys.
I would like to take a long rest, but more towards the main road and not this sketchy ass pass cut
I'd
through
be
the
down
woods
for
or
a long
whatever.
rest. Because it would be cool if we actually did level up.
I mean, realistically, we're all hurt. We would probably lay down and recuperate for a bit.
Yes, that's that's what I'm trying to say.
okay,
Okay.
so if I'm getting this right, the party wants to return to the main road to set up
Long
camp
rest.
and
And
take a
set up,
Yes.
long rest.
yeah, alongside the main road, of course.
Okay, so licking your wounds, you all redouble back on the road at towards the main road. Takes you about 10 minutes to get back.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, where's my favorite dirt road? There it is. These guys are no longer here.
They
Started.
did. Yo,
That's
oh holy
hilarious,
shit,
Paul. I
he
can still see
did.
the icons over your head even through your DM screen, like gray out.
Okay, well, that's real whimsical, ain't it? Anyway,
So
well, um,
on the side of the road somewhere.
so give or take, You'll all be in the corner of the road, like here, just about.
Yeah.
So, give me just a second. So, the main from where you are on the main road, there's a lot of open area, not too many trees and rocks and such, um, obfuscating your setup place. You would be very visible to passerbys.
I guess that's fine.
Alternatively, we could take a short rest and just use hit die, but you want your spell slots back.
I do. Sucks to me for not being a warlock.
Makes up, you have more than one.
I do.
Yep.
All right. So, Arter, hmm, can I ask, does anybody have like uh tents or any other camp making equipment on them?
I have a bedroll.
I bought a bedroll.
Okay, because I don't mean to be picky as DM, but I need to make sure that the conditions are right for the party to actually make a long rest.
Yeah, I have a
So,
bedroll too.
because I feel it's a bit wrong to just say, you know, I slumped down on the ground on the, uneven, dirty ground and just slumber for 7 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have a bedroll.
Yeah, I
So,
guess I'll look for some like cover under a tree. Roll out the
I made sure to
bedroll
get
and
one at the general
rest.
store. Very glad I grabbed one at the general
um,
store before we left.
okay,
Yes, indeed.
resting page 186. Actually, my bad. A long rest is 8 hours wrong at least. 8 hours long at least, not 7 hours. My bad.
Yeah.
Well, how far away from
Uh,
we are? How far away are we
so
from the past?
so about 10 minutes away from the clearing that you were at before.
Oh, like the actual pass we're trying to go to.
Uh, you don't know that information.
Ask Arner.
I'll ask Arner. How far we are away from the pass?
Okay. As the rest of the party begins to set up a small camp, you ask Garner about the distance the party has to travel between here and Reference Pass. Arner says, "Well, give or take the back at the place where we were ambushed by those bandits, I would say to where they most likely have set up at Reference Pass would be over by the little pond area in Reference Pass. Would be the most sensible place. So about 20 more minutes more travel, I would say."
So we'll surprise them at night then. Not a poor
Oh,
idea.
sorry.
Yeah.
No.
Arner responds, "That could be a smart idea, but I don't have much in the ways of being able to operate during nighttime. I'm not I'm just a normal man, you see. Not magically endowed. I don't have special vision like them elves and dwarves."
I can't see too good, but I imagine they'll light up there. I'd imagine they'll keep some lights lit if they're operating.
Perhaps. Even still, we should be on our guard during a nighttime approach. All right, so
Out of curiosity,
the rules for
how old is everybody's character?
Um, where do I have that? Ada is
You're 45. Okay, so you're the old man of the group.
Ada's 12, which by kobold standards, she's an adult and has been for like a while, 6 years, I think. I have it somewhere. I have a spec somewhere. No, it's not in this one. But I believe they become adults at age 6 and live a decent amount of time.
I think I interrupted Paul.
I was gonna say, I read up the rules on resting and long resting specifically. The handbook doesn't say you have to necessarily be in a hospitable environment to perform a long rest. Just that you need to make an uninterrupted 8 hours of proper rest time.
During which time you can do nothing more than like strenuous reading book.
So the book specifically says if the rest is interrupted by a period of strenuous activity, which would be at least 1 hour of walking, fighting, casting spells, or similar adventuring activity, the characters must begin the rest again to gain any benefit from it. And also, a character can't benefit from more than one long rest within a 24-hour period, and a character must have at least one hit point at the start of the rest to gain its benefits. That's all the handbook pretty much says about long resting. It doesn't have to say that, even though I think it's a bit weird, it doesn't say you have to be in a, camp environment or hospitable environment to even complete a long rest.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like the side of the road is inhospitable or anything.
Nah.
Yeah, well, still, just choosing to sit down and sleep in the middle of a, rocky, dirty, barren road would be a little
It's a
uncomfortable. To say the
choice.
At least for most people, it would be uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure a ranger is probably used to it, but
Correct.
or a druid.
At this point, Cal's probably gotten semi used to it because
Sleeping in the sand.
he's been traveling for a good while.
Anyway,
Oh, John, I searched up like the conversion rate. I'm not sure if this is accurate, but it says you would take 18 for like, the human and then divide it by 6. So at 3 years old, a kobold would technically be 18.
I think in the book Volo's Guide, it said 6 is like when they're considered an adult or like mature or whatever. But I know I made sure that
Yeah.
she was
Adult.
adult by kobold standards, which is like
Yeah.
it's like you grow up and then you turn 6 years old and then you maybe live a few more years until you die horribly at the hands of like someone.
Yeah.
Someone
Skip, we're like
misses you.
23, right?
Yeah, just about.
And granted, I will say I'm going off of Reddit, so based on this Reddit post, because he even says like what the kobold's human age would be at 12, and that would be 36.
Oh man. Well, I do know kobolds live till something stupid like 120.
Yep.
So
Yeah. That's what it says
Keep
here
in mind
too.
though that most kobolds tend to live short lives.
short
Yeah.
and lives and meet a violent end, or maybe they die to like some kind of disease horribly and pitifully.
Are we gonna
But
have a
not Ada.
time skip in
She's
this?
I don't know.
I feel like that would be kind of funny. Just time skip and then all of a sudden Ada's 56 in kobold years, and then whatever it is in human.
Yeah. Chances are Ada's gonna outlive Daniel.
Yeah. Chances are is that everyone in this party is.
Mhm.
Damn.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm looking at something on the side. Sorry.
Very
That's
good.
fine.
Okay, so did I do my math on that? Yes, I did. Okay. All right, so the party manages to set up a few bedrolls around and currently and manages to scrounge some uh light fuel materials together for a small campfire.
All right.
Arner Arner sits himself down beside and as he takes a few gasped breaths and attempts to recover.
Yeah.
Is there anything the party is doing?
I think Ada will roll out her tarp and then invite everyone to a game of cards.
Hell yeah.
I play cards.
Or-
So everyone is playing a game of cards with Ada to pass the
Yep.
time?
Yeah, I'm gonna invite
Okay.
Arner too if he wants.
Just while we're playing, I
Art,
probably would. Go.
continue.
Just while we're playing, I would probably talk to you about the elemental. Just
Yeah, I guess
asking,
I'll.
just asking what you know about it, and asking about what you know of the different planes and how travel between them works. If you know, if you
I
know any
guess
details on that.
to start with the Zorn, I'm gonna say yeah, it's a Zorn. Yeah, it's from elemental plane of Earth, and they eat metals. And I have no clue how or why it's in the material plane. And also, what would Ada know of other planes?
Considering you don't have personal experience with traveling to another plane of existence, all you would know about are the happen chance writings in books about such topics from very experienced travelers of the multiverse, which are few and far to come by, as you would you would think.
Yeah.
Among the questions he would ask kind of a very odd question. He would ask, how would something like that get back to its home plane? If
I don't know. I have no idea.
all right, thank you for indulging my curiosity.
Of course.
Well, I will. I don't know if it's for me to say this, but I will say there was definitely there was definitely more than idle curiosity Yeah.
Yeah.
For why I was asking us questions is probably something you'd be able to pick up on because they were kind of specific questions.
Right.
Okay.
Those maybe he could have just been very curious about that particular topic.
Yeah.
So, is the party continuing? Is going to play the game now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Think
I
we're
thought
good
we
now.
were.
All right. Well,
So what are we playing? Goldfish, solitaire,
It
poker.
just says playing card set.
Oh, okay.
so, well, considering you can have proficiency with gaming sets and such. All right. Well, as each of you play the game, each of you roll a d20, and if you have proficiency with card sets, add your proficiency bonus.
I
Yeah,
have
it
proficiency
is.
with navigators, tools, and water vehicles.
Wow, that sounds like not right.
I don't think
That
that
sounds like
translates.
not playing cards. But I imagine Ada would be like teaching other people how to play and also saying, "Oh, nope, you can't do that."
So I do have I have the proficiency down as poker. I'm assuming that would just be all card sets, maybe.
I don't think it's that specific. I think if you have proficiency in playing cards, for example, you have proficiency with all types of playing card games.
If
Oh,
you have
okay.
proficiency with playing cards, you know how to play card games.
Okay. Well, I got a 15 then.
Ah,
15 total.
Yeah. So I also got a 15.
what did I get? 11.
I got a 2.
Oh man,
Do I add anything to it?
Okay.
Because I'm not proficient.
I think
No,
nothing.
you wouldn't add.
Didn't think
Yeah.
so.
Okay, so as the hours progress, and the cards are passed and played, Ada and Peregrine find themselves at a loss,
Oh.
as does Arner.
Oh,
And Calistarius and Daniel find themselves at an impasse between each other as they draw.
Do we roll again to break the tie?
You can if you want.
no, he has proficiency in it. You win. That's a 9.
Okay, let me quickly
See it.
roll.
Now let's see what you roll.
Oh, I got a 16 plus 2, 18.
Wow, you smashed him.
Daniel managed in a rematch between each other. Daniel and Calistarius throw some more cards until eventually Daniel finds himself the winner.
Dang. I wave off the loss and goes, my luck hasn't been good since the storm.
I want to say we were playing Magic the Gathering.
Oh, I'd crush you.
Or maybe it's
Probably.
something akin to Uno in this world.
Playing Uno.
You have Uno, you fucking dick. I don't have fucking Uno, motherfucker. You have Uno!
I have the oldest card set known to man.
I got my card set day one, you fucking slug. It's free! It's free and it's fun! Alright, enough of that, I think.
Yeah.
Is there anything else the party chooses to do to pass the time?
I
Nope.
don't know. I guess Ada will open her notebook and jot down what she can remember she learned about her artifact scraps.
Okay. Anything else people are doing?
Nope.
Just relaxing.
Just relaxing, maybe a bit of food and drink and a nap.
Okay. So the hours pass, and eventually, and despite the despite it being bright day, the road doesn't appear to be popularly traveled. So you don't see, as nobody notices any passerbys as you rest.
Yeah.
8 hours have passed. It's about 7 p.m. now. You know what? Just to
Okay.
make it extra moody.
Ooh.
Okay.
What time of year are we in?
Say
What
that
time of
again.
year are we in?
What time of year?
Yeah,
Like
you
what
know, like
season?
summer. Yeah, like summer, fall.
It would be springtime season currently.
Okay, yeah, so it still would be dark out by 7.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, are we doing XP now or no?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me about that. I was
Okay.
doling that. I was doling that up, and then you guys started talking about the cards.
Yeah.
uh, so you as each of you rest, you take the time to recall your experiences and how far you've come. As you each felt a certain surge of newfound energy and prowess inside each of you. You recall the about how you've helped Londell up to now, as well as uh Kenora with their qualms. How you're continuing to help the area as well by taking care of these bandits. Do you recall how you dealt with the Zorn along the road and how you each made it out with your lives just barely? And you recall the scuffle you had with the bandits and wolves along the path to Rephrum's Pass, and how you all feel a little bit more trained after such an encounter. The party gains a total of 210 experience,
Oh
A
shit.
wait, a total of 210?
so not divvied up.
Oh,
So
Oh,
dang.
okay.
divided by 4, that's how much? Rounded down. You get calculator. What?
52 each. If it's 210.
Yes. The party gains 52 experience points each.
So we're 256 then.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Oh, and I got all my
Although,
shit back.
hmm, although actually, hold that thought because I remember reading a page about experience multipliers depending on monster density on encounters. I forgot what that page was. Hold on. Uh, where the hell was it? Sorry, I want to make sure I'm getting this right.
Yeah.
Uh, Oh, there's the page. Well, why the heck does it not? Why is this not with the other page on experience?
You asking Wizards of the Coast to lay out a book that in a way that makes sense?
Yeah, I know the futility of the situation. Um. So for okay, yeah, here we go. So there were 3, 4, 5 people in that last encounter. Oh. Okay. Hmm. So then,
Is that a good
uh, so then 1, 2. Um. Okay, so because there were 5 actors in the last battle, according to the experience multiplier table, as per the Dungeon Master's Guide, I should actually double the experience gained from said encounter.
Oh.
That means we
So,
gain
so instead of
60.
so then for so then with all things considered, so the 350 plus 3. Okay, and then divided by 4. Everybody actually gains 97 experience.
Oh. I think
So
that
we
puts us.
should become level 2 then, right?
Yes, we should.
Wait, 97?
How much?
204
97
plus 97.
So, okay, so let me break it down just so you'll
301, baby.
so let me just
Yeah.
301.
wow, just on the brink. Okay, let me break it down here for the okay, so most of you are familiar with how monsters have a challenge rating, right? Associated with
Yes.
them.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then based on that challenge rating, when you defeat them in combats, you gain that many experience points, which is then divided up amongst the party. Well, the Dungeons Master's Guide has a page about encounter multipliers for against multiple creatures. So if there's only one NPC involved in an encounter, um, there's no multiplier. It's just times 1. If there's 2, that's times 1.5, and there's 3 to 6, the times 2 multiplier. So on and
Okay.
so forth with additional multipliers if there's even more NPCs in said
Okay.
encounter. So, therefore, by the rules established by Wizards of the Coast themselves, it's appropriate to give a times 2 multiplier for this encounter.
Wait.
Nice.
So what about all the
Right.
other encounters that we've been through then?
No, we're not going back
Hey,
and doing
Levy.
all of them.
Damn.
No.
Say, Levy.
This will be a rule from now on. Okay?
I have a question about the level up.
Yes.
Are we gonna roll for HP or are we gonna take the medium?
I think we can choose what we want.
I will
Yes.
let you all decide what you want to do.
I like rolling because it's fun.
I'm gonna
Skip, you
gamble
roll
it.
first.
7.
I can't beat that.
You can.
7.
Hell yeah. But you know what? It
All
makes
right.
sense.
So
It makes sense for twins.
All right, so Eric, since you're new
Yeah,
to
but
the
my
concept of leveling up, let me guide you through this. So, when you level up in D&D, there's a few things you can do. So,
Okay.
technically, if you want to, you can either choose to gain a level in the class you currently are in, which is fighter for you. So you become a fighter level 2. Alternatively, you could choose to multi-class and gain a level in another class of your choosing.
I'm gonna level up fighter.
That is the proper choice.
Okay. Yeah, for low levels right now, leveling up your main level is wise. So, but I'm just laying it out for you. That's an option you have. So, just so you understand. So, Eric, as a level 2 fighter, you have now gained the feature Action Surge.
I didn't even see what I get from Warlock.
So you can write that into your character sheet.
I get invocations.
I get infusions.
Oh, and
So
I can
Skip,
know and I can learn another spell.
yeah, so I'm gonna send you, just so I'm not clogging up the voice chat, I'm gonna send you the 2 spells I'm looking at extra taking. Let me know what you think.
Are you sending
2
those to
extra
me?
spells?
1 second.
2 extra spells?
Yeah,
But
I have
you get 1 extra spell.
I get 1 extra spell. I'm trying to decide between those 2.
Warlocks can swap their spells around.
I know, but for right now, I'm trying to decide.
And then,
Let me take a look at them.
Eric, are you with me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just give me 1
Hmm.
second.
Yeah. Warlock. Spell list. Thank you very much. Arms of Hadar is in an area around you, correct?
I don't actually know. Arms of Fedar,
Okay,
10-foot stealth
so
radius. Yeah.
what's the skill that I get?
So you gain the feature Action Surge.
Literally the best fighter speed feast here, but I'll keep my mouth shut not to confuse you.
So, for your reference, Eric, Action Surge allows you during a combat encounter to during your turn on a combat encounter, or I guess any encounter for that matter, it allows you to essentially replenish your action. So let's
So I
say
can
if
hit
you take a
twice.
Yes.
yes. So
You
let's
can
say you take a swing at a crummy bandit with your maul, okay? And you hit him. All right? If you want to, you can choose to action surge and expend your action surge usage to make yet another attack. Okay? But just so you know that the extra action you gain as part of action surge can be used for anything that needs an action to do. So it doesn't have to be necessarily making an attack with a weapon.
All right.
All right, it functions just as a normal action, essentially. After it's expended, you must make a short rest or a long rest to regain it. Okay?
Yep.
Keep in
All right.
mind though, Eric, when you get to be able to attack multiple times, you'll be able to action surge and attack. So when you hit 5th level, you get 2 attacks. So when you action surge, you're making 4.
Oh. Oh, that's
Indeed,
good.
I'll be
very
right
good.
back. I need to use the restroom.
Go ahead.
Not acceptable.
All right. And then another thing as well for your Eric for your new level. Roll 1d10 for for health, for
Well, he
hit points.
can roll, or he can choose the fixed number, I believe.
Yeah, it's your choice. You can either for
I'm gonna roll.
so for a
Roll
fighter
is more
leveling.
fun.
All right, so roll 1d10. You take that value that you roll, add your Constitution modifier. That's your and then add that value to your total hit points.
So
Hmm.
6 plus 2. So just 8.
Yes, so add that on top of your current hit point total, and that's your new hit point maximum.
I'm back.
So if
Oh, so
I
I'm at 20 now.
it's 1d8 or 5 plus Constitution modifier per artificer level after first. But I think that's just how every whatever. 5
You
plus
okay?
con. I'm fine. I'm sorry. So I got big. Let me see. So 5 plus 2. And it be 17. That's great.
One last thing, Eric. You gain another hit die, so you now have 2d10 hit dice.
D10.
Yes,
Oh,
you get you get 1d10 hit dice per fighter level you have. So you are level 2 fighter, so you have 2d10 hit dice.
and what
Meaning
does
that
hit dice do again?
When you
during
take
a short
short
rest,
rest.
you can. Who should explain it?
Go for
anyone
it,
who
Paul.
wants.
All right. During a short rest, you can choose to expend however many hit dice you have available to you to regain that many hit points that you roll for. That's how hit dice works.
We get cantrips? No.
It's pretty nice.
So, with that all being said, your level up is now complete.
That is correct.
Skip. I am taking my second invocation, and I need help deciding.
What ones you thinking of?
Armor of Shadows, Devil's Sight, and Eldritch Sight.
Are you wearing armor?
No.
You're not wearing your leather armor?
Oh, yes, sorry.
So armor of shadows is what? Mage armor at will, right?
Mage armor at will, but I could take off my leather armor.
I think it end up being the same.
Okay, so then
Let's see.
I'll-
Mage armor is what? Leather armor is what plus dex?
I think it's
Mage armor is 13 plus dex.
actually give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay. Nick, not to distract you from Duncan, but if you were to suggest an infusion I take, which one should I pick?
I just closed this tab. What are your options?
For artificer infusions?
Mm-hmm.
So the ones I took was Armor of Magical Strength, Repeating Shot, and Homunculus Servant.
Okay.
And then what I have left is all the +1 enhancements for weapon, arcane focus, defense, and
Honestly, you can take the arcane focus enhancement. And a party of three spellcasters is probably gonna end up useful.
well, I mean, it says a rod, staff, or wand, but I cast with my tools, so I'm really not.
Okay.
No.
Uh,
And then the replicate magic items, returning weapon, Mind Sharpener. That's the one that lets you keep concentration.
One of my personal favorites.
Leather armor is 11 plus dex. Mage armor is 13 plus dex.
Up to you.
If I'm taking Hellish Rebuke, which I am, do I want to see in the dark? Do I want to cast Detect Magic at will, or do I want to protect myself?
Like magic at will seems pretty useful,
That's what I was thinking.
and it also kind of makes sense for the character.
That's also what I was thinking. Another one of the ones that I want to take in the future is Eyes of the Runekeeper, which just lets me read all languages.
Yes, which is actually super useful.
I'm back.
Sweet.
Alright.
I hope y'all didn't give yourself Vorpal swords while I was gone.
I actually got a
No,
nuclear
no.
death ray.
I got a Vorpal gun.
The Mind Sharpener is pretty useful.
Hmm. Yeah. I don't
You
know
can-
if any of my
Yeah.
spells. I think Featherfall is the only one that takes concentration. But might get another one down the line. Another spell, that is. Down the line that
the
could use it. Grease. I'll have to read some of those later, but like
Heating shot might be useful if you're gonna
I
use
already
your
took it
Okay.
because yeah, I would like semi-automatic crossbow. That would be fun.
Enhanced weapon is kind of useful. Is enhanced defense is just either the enhancement spells are just useful.
Hmm.
The armor of magical strength is one of my favorites.
Yeah, I kind of need it for Ada because she has noodle arms.
Take whichever enhancement you want.
That's true. Seems all of them are good.
Like, if you want,
But
if
I
you
can
want, to
only have 2, and This is just to have, so I might just take decisions.
you can hand it a defense bonus to someone. You can hand it an offense bonus to someone. You see, this is why I like armor, because armor gets a bunch of extra ones as long as they're on
Oh.
your armor.
All right. Take enhanced defense.
Yep. So I now have access to Bane from an invocation, and I also
Okay.
have access to Thunderwave because that is on my expanded spell list.
You're just becoming a problem.
Yep.
You're gonna hate me when I start casting Bane, by the way.
I'm sure the people you are directing that Thunderwave at will hate you for it.
Let's see, Bane. I think I can only cast it once. Once a long or short rest, though.
I, however, can cast Detect Magic at will now.
Hey, that's pretty neat.
Thank you. And also, we both have Agonizing Blast.
Because it's a requirement. Although, hear me out.
No.
Do I take Repelling Blast instead?
No.
Because you know how mean that would be?
That'd be pretty mean.
I slow the guy and slow him. I push him back
Slow him, push him back.
correct.
I know what you're getting at, but I'd say wait until you can at least fire 2 blasts at one time to take Repelling Blast.
Okay. Happens at 5th level, I think.
All right.
Okay.
So
But come on, how mean would that be?
Yeah.
By the way, I'm swapping out Thunderwave as soon as we level up again.
Oh, okay.
Does it
You
not
know-
scale?
No, it scales. I would much rather have access to Silence.
Mm.
All right, so I guess this is for Paul. I get my infusions at this level, which and of those I've chosen Armor of Magical Strength, Enhanced Defense, Repeating Shot, and Homunculus Servant.
Okay, so do you get all of those or
I
just
can only have 2 at a time at level.
so which two do you choose?
I'm gonna put Repeating Shot on my crossbow. So, what that does is it requires attunement, and it goes on a simple or martial weapon with the ammunition property. This magic weapon gets a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with it when it's used to make a ranged attack, and ignores the loading property if I have it. If you load no ammunition in the weapon, it produces its own, automatically creating 1 piece of magic ammunition when you make a ranged attack with it. The ammunition created by the weapon vanishes instantly after it hits or misses a target. So,
After it hisses at a target.
yeah, it'll
Like a
hiss by
snake.
him.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hissed and it scared my cat. I feel so bad.
And
Oh no.
Nimbus.
She was just peacefully sitting in my lap like a good girl.
Oh my gosh.
All right, and
We're
the
Like that,
other one I'm putting on is Armor of Magical Strength on my scale mail, wherever that is. And there it is. And now, that one also requires attunement. The armor has 6 charges. The wearer can expend the armor's charges in the following ways. When the wearer makes a strength check or a strength saving throw, it can expend 1 charge to add a bonus to the roll equal to an intelligence modifier. If the creature would be prone, it can use its reaction to expend 1 charge to avoid being knocked prone. The armor regains 1d6 expended charges daily at dawn.
Okay, so since these things require attunement, I'll be nice and say that you took the time during the current long rest to attune one of your items.
Yeah, well, it says under infusing, and whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch a non-magical object and imbue it with one of your artificer infusions, turning it into a magic item. An infusion works only on only certain kinds of objects, as described in the infusion description. If the item requires attunement, you can attune yourself to it the instant you infuse the item. You decide, and if I decide to do it later, it's the normal rules. If you can infuse more than one non-magical object at the end of a long rest, the maximum number of objects appears in the infused items column of the artificer table. You must touch each of the objects,
no,
and each of your infusions can only be in one object at a time. Moreover, no object can bear more than one of your infusions at a time. If you try to exceed your maximum number of infusions, the oldest infusion ends and the new infusion applies. So,
Okay, so you can only have one at a time.
wait, no,
If
no,
I
no.
take it. Do
You can more than one non-magical object at the end of a long rest.
Okay, so what are you choosing to infuse then?
I thought I could do. I can infuse both.
So,
So I'm
well, what
infusing
items
my
are you in?
scale mail with armor of magical strength
Okay.
and my light crossbow with repeating shot.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Allow it. That's literally how the feature works.
Well, since it's like you leveled up during the long rest, it's like it's debatable whether or not he can do that at the same time. But I'm saying I'm
Did it
allowing
in the
that.
morning. Well, in the afternoon when we woke up.
Also, I don't want to be like, again, an issue, but I do have work tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So
I
I'm probably.
decline to call it here because it is.
Yeah, that's
midnight.
probably the best time.
All right, so we'll leave it here then, if that's what everyone wants.
Yeah, well, if I could flavor this, I think during our long rest, while Ada's like writing in her notebook, she gets a flash of inspiration in her eye, and then sets to work using her thieves' tools, and like tinkers with her armor and her crossbow, and by the end, are imbued with her infusions. Spark of her magical power.
All right. Is there anything else anyone wants to say before we end it off?
Nope.
I could think though.
All right. Well,
Just Calsarius is digging himself a deeper and deeper hole by not telling anybody about the pact.
I'm
gonna
I
find
don't
you
know.
out at some point.
You almost found out about my pact.
Oh
Correct.
yeah, my bad.
Oh, not you.
Well,
Yeah, I was talking to. I was sketched out by something, so I asked Uncle to keep an eye out, but you don't know who Uncle is.
I do.
Uncle.
I stole all his money.
Oh wow.
that's not nice.
That is factually correct.
Listen, I did it to go look for you, so he can't be too mad at me. Also, he's not using it right now, or ever.
Correct,
Wow.
Yvondell.
Alright.
Which actually technically makes it my money because it was probably going to go to me and his inheritance. You stole my money.
I went to go look for you.
Alright. All right. So I saved the map and everything.